So, Andre, I love it. What do you do for fun? How about stand-up? How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. And for fun?
Rock climb, play guitar, sing, paddleboard.
Rock climb, sing? What else?
Rock climbing, paddleboarding, guitar, stand-up,
Photography, right?
photography too. Yeah, that's my job. It's fun, but it's also a job.
What do you sing? What type of music are you into? I mean, I'll make you sing, but I'm just curious as to what you sing. Because if you said Adele right now, I'd be like, you gotta be kidding me.
I can sing soul. I can sing soul.
Really?
Yeah.
I can move to that Tardell thing. Black guys, I gotta know. Do you think this guy can sing soul?
John?
I mean, he has brown skin. Let's go.
Hey, what you want to do for love? Can we do that?
Let's give it a shot. Let's see if this is guy. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Hey, be careful. That microphone's a little loose tonight. It's already fallen out a couple times. I don't want John Needs to be blind next. Here he is, singing a little soul.
I guess you wonder where I've been.
Wow.
I searched to find love within.
Damn.
And I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me, cause I'm in the days from your love you see. And I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go.
Wow.
So faithful God.
All right, we don't need to do every That was awesome. Incredible. That was fucking awesome. Andre Rodriguez, I must admit, I gotta admit, even my pussy's wet after one. Wow, I am dripping over here. This is incredible. I didn't even know I had a pussy to get wet. Now all of a sudden I feel it. Tony squirted all over my shoes. There you go. Thank you, Ruben. We really needed that extra image for everyone. Andre, I mean, do you get all the pussy in this town?
Not enough.
How good does that last girl get blowjobs? I gotta know. You have to know, right? You've been out there for at least a couple hours with her.
Yeah, man, it's a fucking it's a minefield out there.
Use your shirt. I live here. You go to
Yeah. Right around here.
Hey, what do you say? You go to the Lower East Side.
Right up there. Right up there.
I love it. You have a girlfriend right now? You don't? You're just playing the field.
Yeah, man, I'm doing this. I got
Well, yeah, absolutely. No, he doesn't have time for a girlfriend. This guy has time for fucking destroying the fucking. I mean, this guy fucks like the Night Stalker kills. Like he's out every night, just absolutely fucking. He doesn't. There's no foreplay. This guy only does one play. Just straight in. This guy doesn't even eat pussy. He just takes his dick's already lubed, no condom. He's got free of a condom. He sprays lube on his dick before leaving the house, just slides it in people. And he can, with hair like that, he can walk right into the women's restroom. He just covers his face, just takes it, goes stall to stall, wall to wall, just fucking slipping and sliding all over the place.
Hey, well, I'm Mexican, so, you know, I'm a wetback and also comes with the territory, right?
You have a wet front. You have a wet front. How often do you have sex? Just tell us the truth. It's got to be such an interesting amount, right?
Like per day, per person. It just really depends on who I'm around.
God, I know the answer is so much. If he didn't fuck that much, you'd be like, well, you know, I fuck a lot, Tony. You're right, I fuck a lot. But instead, he's like not giving a real answer, which means like it might be 2 a day, 3 a day.
You gotta stop when the dick starts chafing.
Yeah.
Skin starts falling out, you gotta peel it back, get some Carmex.
Just get some chapstick. Yeah, Redman knows what it's like to fuck that much. Look how much he's agreeing with you. That must be nice for sure.
Cherry flavor, man. So when they're bobbing on it, they get lives, everybody wins.
Wow, you are incredible. So interesting. Funny, you can sing like that. You have these fucking boyish good looks. Is there anything you can't do that you want to do? Is there anything that you wish you were able to do?
Advanced mathematics.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. I wish I could, but I can't.
Why even wish?
I just did math.
That's such a disappointing answer. I don't know if you're trying to be funny, like.
No, this is true.
No, math is. How about another answer? What's something else that you wish you were good at that you might want to do one day? Something that you might be interested in learning?
Just being a better musician overall, man. Like,
You ever think about going blind?
well, I got a knife in my pocket. You don't want to watch
Kills it. Yeah, what?
I got a blade. I can put something on these eyes right now. But change the show, make it really kill time.
Don't cut your eyes. That's good too. An incredible performance. Very, very intriguing interview. So much fun. I've seen you taking pictures in some of the shows at Vulcan. That's how we recognized you. And I didn't even know you did stand up. Very, very cool. Great stuff, man. Very likable, very charismatic. How about a big hand for Andre Rodriguez, everybody? He's on social media at Andrexicano, Andrexicano. Let's do this shit. We ready for the closer? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night is a regular on Kill Tony. That means he has to perform a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do for anyone. But this guy makes it look easy. At Second City for over 2 decades, switched to stand-up comedy just a couple years ago, almost immediately became a regular here on Kill Tony. Make some fucking noise for the one, the only, Michael Lair, everybody! This is it. This is the only way to put a ribbon on a show like this. Hell yeah. Guys, this is it. Make some noise for Michael Lair, everyone. Alright, shoot, sir. Somebody put his emergency brake on. Come on, people, here he is. It really is him.
Oh, Michael Lair, you're so cute, you're so funny. I want to be with you when after a week of fucking and all that fucking I was sitting on my back. Though I am comfortable enough when my sexuality that I'll let your husband hold my hips and push me in and out of you from behind in the snow of a dog. But every woman at the end of the week is like, I want to come and mention Michael Lair. I think you might be done with the Memphis. You have wish for legs. Michael Lair, I'd like going to the club with you, but I think I'm going to the club when Optimus Prime. And you can't fit in a bathroom. Fuck you, Redman. I will show the Nintendo of your con. If you ever fucking
Hopefully it's an NES Mini. Oh, Redman, my goodness.
everyone was like, I want to be with you, my good buddy. The hardest part of your life is taking the shower. And I do Pilates, but showering my cabana is harder than Pilates.
Michael Blair, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. Sweating a little bit tonight. I don't think I've seen sweat before. Or liquid IV. Yeah, very well hydrated.
I know. I've been taking liquid IVs, but I've been on a drug and alcohol.
He really has been. A little fun fact for all of you. I don't know, a couple weeks ago, I think an audience member after one of the shows at Vulcan gave him a baggie of cocaine, and Michael decided to not stop doing it after that. So we want to thank whoever that audience member is that was nice enough to give our friend with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, number. This way he doesn't get the sleep that he needs for his body to fully recover. And, but no, it's awesome. You should hear how well he rationalizes it. The old "I'm dying anyway" works pretty well. Pretty much ends the argument on the spot. We do it every day or so. You can give it to me and I'll rationalize that to it. There you go, yeah. Thank you, Redman. Yeah. Again, like I said, you're so good at rationalizing it. I want him to hear what I'm talking about.
Yeah. One, I did one joke about cocaine, and it was, I wanted to make cocaine more accessible to disabled people. Like it comes in those little bags, and I was in my name fingers can't get in there. And when I called, I asked for black, white, or Chinese. I don't inquire how long her fingernails are.
That's hilarious. So what do you think? Like maybe like little Tupperwares for the cocaine, or
we're thinking how to make cocaine more accessible to disabled people. But I didn't figure John and me are starting at a kitchen. Is there GoFundMe? And we're gonna figure out this cocaine.
somebody give this man a snowball. I feel like I can help you out there. Yeah, Redman can help you with any health issue that you possibly have. Another Dr. Redman specialty. Nothing better than checking out the guy that gains 7 pounds every week on health decisions. Hey, man, wait till I take it off. It's gonna be great. We've been waiting, Redman. I'm waiting for the check. All right. There you go. Get it all ready. There you go.
I didn't to verify what you said. I did one joke last week about cocaine. And two sentences from the one gave me cocaine.
Yeah, look at them applauding. Hell yeah, taking months off of a man's life. That's so exciting. Hell yeah, put those hands in the air. Yes, it makes him so mad when anyone speaks truth. Tony, did you ever do cocaine with Michael? Just no, or else I would have already done it with him. But no, I don't do cocaine.
Now,
It just looks like it.
me and Zach Focus were buddies. We lived together. Yeah, we like to work brothers, like buddies. And he goes to us sometimes. And I was some cocaine with him. And I said, wow, I think this cocaine makes me feel better. And he said, that's what everyone says when they're doing cocaine.
Yeah, yes, they do. How does it make you feel 30 minutes after you do it?
I get another bump because I love those celebrities. I only much leftover cocaine
Okay.
I notice you're closing your eyes a lot right now.
Yeah. Is this a new side effect we're seeing? I've seen D Madness open his eyes more this episode.
No, what this I put Airtel in my hand, and then it's running into my eyes. My eyes are running. I can't help myself.
When it rains, it pours over there.
That's what you get for trying to be cute, bro. Trying to get all sexy. You're trying to get all sexy.
Now,
Strange pussy.
let's talk about this, what appears to be this new look. I don't know if you guys can see. Michael, can you turn your head to like any direction? It appears as though Michael decided today to go through his head in clumps and shade certain patches, the type of things that I would imagine you do 2-3 weeks into a cocaine binge.
Is that New Hampshire on this?
Yeah. New York?
Yeah, I'm ready to spend this.
This could be a new thing. Oh shit, absolutely. Oh yeah. Alright, yeah, big sip of Modelo there. Michael, what's in the water bottle there that you have that looks exactly like urine?
Irish whiskey.
This is very exciting.
What's in you? What's going on?
What's happening, T-Man?
They all took a sip of water by the same time.
It's supposed to be violent talk. Let's improvise us.
There's no microphone over there.
T-Madness, we have
You know what?
Oh, here you go. We have one here. Let's get him Zach, get over here and hand D-Madness this microphone. D-Madness, Michael Lair will slowly improvise with you.
Slowly.
It's in front of you. You can grab it, D. There you go. Hell yeah.
I'm not thinking of being the star from August Woodson play.
I don't know. What's August Woodson?
I motherfuckers never watched Broadway.
No.
Yeah, no, not really our thing here on, we're not really big Broadway, so I don't watch anything.
I don't fucking watch a damn thing. Yo, Steve, I'm gonna get this suggestion, and my eyes are closed, and we're gonna improvise a skit. So,
Alright, someone from the audience is going to give you a suggestion. Alright, somebody give a suggestion. What? The safari. That guy seems very passionate. Let's do it. Alright, it's a safari. You guys are blind. Here we go.
I you notice the grass line, and they're fucking each other. And when the graph has another graph, it's collapse hazard.
Okay. Psychic people. I swear. I don't know what to say about that.
Well,
I kind of feel like I kind of feel like the person outside just diving into a tree.
yeah,
Yeah,
so what do you think of this? Is a boys version, and we can eat the food all day long.
It's blindsided. Is it sweet or sour?
Motherfucker.
That's unfortunate. It is.
Wow. Is there any cocaine on the safari?
Oh, no. I wish there was. No, madness. I see a cocaine tree. Oh, let's go to it. Silver, walk on. I'm starting to get the mission now. The madness surrounding this cocaine tree. Should we make a wish before we do all this cocaine?
Yes.
I'm making one right now. Please, say a prayer.
I am.
Thank you. I've been doing that a lot. Oh, I do it with my eyes open though. I did. Guys, what's the point? Good point.
This is one of the wildest goddamn shows we've ever done. It's been very experimental. We had a monologue by the guest at one point. We've done literally blind improvisation. This is like UCB meets UC nothing.
I feel like D-Madness cut Michael Layer's hair.
It does look like D-Madness cut Michael Layer's hair. Somehow Michael only has the second worst haircut out of all the performers here tonight.
Just because I didn't have enough cocaine. That's why I would have done it right if I didn't have cocaine.
Tim Warner beat all you guys in the lifelong cocaine competition. Guys, I'm going to be in for Michael Layer, everybody. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. How about a big hand? Mix Alkaline Vodka presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. John Dees, D-Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. Follow them on social media. Make sure you do. It's Mike A. Gons 13. John Keys, JONKEYZ.
And one more thing. I'll be sure and do his hair right next time when I have just enough cocaine to do it correctly.
D-Madness, do you have any gigs this week or anything you want to plug?
Thursday at Sam's Town. Sam's Town going every Thursday.
Sam's Town every Thursday. What time?
8 to 10.
8 to 10. I'll be there. Maybe not this Thursday, but
2115 All Red Drive.
I love it. Absolutely. How about one more hand for the band and Michael Lair, huh? Ryan J. Evo drew tonight's episode, and he did do it. Donnell is in it with a microphone. Me, an old, really awesome, death-proof-looking car right band. Michael Lair is in it, and a skull. So cool. Such a great drawing. RyanJEvo.com for all those prints. Remember to follow Yoni at Best Barbecue. Go to Sam's Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Flores Tortillas. FloresTortillas.com. You get your fixed vodka. Alkaline vodka. Very, very, very interesting stuff. Support all of our sponsors, and by doing so, you support us. Have a big hand for Dance Homes. They put this thing on every Monday. They take good care of us. Who knows? Maybe we'll add some more tables next week. That's what the people want. What else, Red Man?
You know, every week I do a comedy show. As you can tell, a lot of people from this show are on it. Check it out. Go to it's at Vulcan every Wednesday or Thursday. But if you just go to DeathSquad.tv and click on tour dates, you'll find it.
Live audience, this was a wild one. You guys have fun tonight? All right, sweet. This show sells out. Fun fact, today, the show from 2 weeks from now sold out in 3.5 minutes. That's what's happening. Every single week it's selling out faster. I'm pretty sure that's faster, even though it's only, I think, 100 tickets per show. That's still insane. 3.5 minutes. It's amazing. I'm pretty sure it's faster than we even sold tickets in LA. So you guys are really showing up. It's very powerful, and we appreciate you guys. It really feels like home, and we thank you. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Here we go. Here we go.
In the future, people will be able to use photos to remove the layers and be able to perhaps map a person's brain, removing different layers of the photo, and like with some kind of super zoom, be able to remap all of the molecules. So it could be used.
Tonight, in an unprecedented event, live podcasting reaches a new milestone. While Mel's live show stopped in 2020, we want to keep going. They have overwhelming need to please the fans and let Mad Honey kept them going. A show that started in a small room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood would soon be filling up the big room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. Then came the world. Toronto, Houston, Dallas, New York City, Boston, Vancouver, Nashville, Chicago, Sacramento, San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, Las Vegas, Raleigh, Atlanta, Boise, Pasadena, San Diego, Ventura, Phoenix, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Columbus, Cleveland, Salt Lake City, San Antonio, Detroit, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Madison, Des Moines, Calgary, Montreal, Poughkeepsie, Buffalo, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, Miami, and now it accumulates to this live from its new home in Austin, Texas, the first ever live podcast to hit 500 episodes and number one live podcast in the world. Live from the Paramount Theater in Austin, Texas, this is Kill Tony.
Hey, it's Rabbi coming live from Austin, Texas, at the Paramount Theaters for Kill Tony 500. Here's Tony and Flash. Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Right, great band. Hey, everybody. What's all happening? How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Come on, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Sponsored by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Nice clean hangovers. No hangovers, I mean. It's nice clean vodka with no hangovers. Get yourself a nice clean hangover from our new sponsor. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, right behind us, the great Ryan J. Eagle is drawing tonight's episode as we speak. You can't even miss him. He's right here. The real Ryan J. Eagle flew in from Los Angeles, California for this. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Very exciting. You know, we wish episode 500 would have landed with an opportunity to have full capacity, but you fucking monsters that bought up these first 400 tickets as fast as you did. Congratulations. It meant the world to us. We're excited. Happy to be here. Have a hell of a show planned for you. Our bellies are full thanks to our friends over at CM Smokehouse and Golden Acres. We all had full meals. It's a big theater prep day for us as we scarf down some food and fooding. Brisket cheesecake. That was cheesecake with brisket. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained, and it's not easy for me, 7 pounds since moving to Texas. Thank you very much. I wear it right here. It's my neck. So thanks to Yoni, Best Barbecue Show, and everybody there. And before we start tonight's incredible episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you right now, here, at this moment. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life. Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry, they have the new peanut colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV with any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off. You go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, slick, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff in your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ads, and gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. Yeah, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet, carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Very, very excited. But you know what? I think before we bring out, we do have a guest tonight, but I think before we bring him out, maybe we should bring out, you guys think we should add one more band member tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it. It's happening right now. From Los Angeles, California, this young lady became a band member on Kill Tony a little over a year ago. She is here tonight. You know her, you love her. Grab those engines for the great Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit, it's the real... Oh my God. It is happening. She is here. She's shooting cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. The real deal. One of the veteran band members from Los Angeles. Where have you been, Jet Ski? What's been happening?
It's crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. So weed's illegal again. Harvey Weinstein's back. It's just the nightmare.
Jet Ski's going to be with us all night. We've been fans of the show for a long time. You know how big of a deal that is. We're super pumped. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite guests in the world, our veteran guest here in Austin, Texas. This guy hangs out with us all the time. Loves it. We love him, one of the best comedians in the world, one of all of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on. Yeah! Here we are. We're having fun. We're in Austin, Texas. Hey, Joe. Come on. Joe Rogan. We've done a few of these in the past. We've been having fun at our usual home of Antone's, but here we are at the Paramount. I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. And so let's just jump right into it. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. I had a bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first timers. Usually at these theater shows, you get a lot of people that have been hoping for years and whatever to do it, and they sign up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, there's two staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only two options. You come right up those, perform behind that microphone for 60 seconds, uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. There it is. She's excited tonight. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fit street bear. There it is. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But since it's episode 500, before we go to the bucket, I think we should give you guys a special treat. You guys like special treats? Then I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of your favorite regulars in the history of the show, the longest standing veteran regular in the history of Hilltony. He is the Big Red Machine. His name is William Montgomery. Here we go. Make some noise, Laredo! Let's give it up for the Red Rock Express! What about the Rice Owls? Okay. I heard the Austin City Limits Festival is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac hologram this year, they're going to have a claymation Frank Zappa. New study finds tripping on your airplane stairs reduces coronavirus. New study finds letting immigrants into the country with coronavirus reduces coronavirus. I just joined a rock band and it's called Rock Band. I only have one controller and you have to watch me play. I have a buddy who is a heroin addict and as a prank I sold him the COVID-19 vaccine. Look, I'm an anti-Semite too, but I'm not trying to gas chamber Dr. Seuss. There it is. Walking down every week and do 60 seconds. A stone cold assassin, William Montgomery. So nice to be here. I actually took some Adderall earlier. I love it. We've been looking at maps. Okay. Love it. You dressed like a little bit of a cowboy tonight. You did like me, except you look like a man and I look like Gay Woody from Toy Story. There's a snake in my butt. Yeah, I got this JC Penney earlier. I stole it. I was on Adderall. You've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think about this? Wow.
You're funny in a really unique way, too. Thank you. I look forward to you inviting me to your podcast. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Let's try it again when you don't stumble. I'm sorry, I'm on Adderall.
Did you think about when you were at JCPenney stealing that shirt? Did it all cross your mind to perhaps steal a belt? It's very obvious that you're not wearing a belt.
What are you talking about?
I mean, like not only are you not wearing a belt, but your belt boots are like Audis. They're not even like Indies.
No, it didn't fucking cross my mind.
Your belt boots are like,
what the fuck are you talking about,
staying out hoping that a belt will come. Well, you just flew into Austin. You've been living in LA. What's going on out there? What's happening out here? What do you think about all this?
It seems really cool. She said, yeah. Who's trying to fuck this up for me? This is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever fucking had. some fucking dumbass is doing that. Please stop. Please fucking stop. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, I'm not fucking kidding right now. I took too much Adderall earlier. I'm totally fucking on edge. My heart is racing out of my chest.
William.
But yeah, it's been really nice. It seems like a nice place to be.
Can I ask you a common question?
Yeah.
What's your writing process like? Your stuff is all like silly and sort of non sequiturs. Like, do you just sit down? How do you do it?
I will, to be quite frank, there are many times I'm not prescribed anymore, but I will take an Adderall pill and I will smoke some weed, and I feel like the Adderall sort of gets me in the zone, and then the weed, I'm thinking silly, and then I write it down.
I believe you. That explains a lot. Great stuff, man. Really fun.
Were you on Adderall when you committed to talking about Adderall for half your set?
I actually wasn't. I actually haven't taken Adderall.
Oh.
No, actually, my drug dealer in Los Angeles, I bought 10 Adderall pills for $600.
That doesn't seem like a good deal at
It
all.
doesn't at all.
Were you on Adderall?
I was on Adderall when I bought the Adderall. Joe, you might like this. I've said it once before, but one of my best friends was the guy who invented Adderall must have been on Adderall.
It really works better if you don't do it like right after the joke about Adderall and Adderall. You really
A technical thing.
It's just a preview of a JRE episode that you'll still have to see in the future.
Really, what are your favorite things about Austin when you visit here?
Oh man, the color yellow is everywhere. It's my favorite color. It's like everywhere I walk around, I see the color yellow. It's one of my favorite colors. And that's probably the biggest thing right now.
How does the rest of the country not know about queso?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
That's a big deal.
do they have the white cheese in here?
Yeah, whatever the fuck you want. But the fact that the rest of the country has like bullshit queso.
Did you have queso before you moved to Los Angeles? When I was in Ohio and I moved to LA, I was really pissed off that the Mexican food didn't have queso, and I was.
Do you think Mexican people are bad at Tex-Mex?
Yeah, they are.
Are you?
Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, our new resident Mexican drummer over there.
I don't like Tex-Mex.
I was talking about Menzel Rancho the first few episodes.
They get mad at you.
Yeah, he was really mad. He's like, yo, dude, if you really want, we're talking about like Tex-Mex. If you want Mex-Mex.
Are you really Mexican? Cool.
But he sent me to this place. When that said, he did. He sent me to this place called Poldo South, and I was stuck.
Real shit.
Yeah, now when the wait's too long at Menzel Rancho, I go to the Mex-Mex.
Are y'all really black? Cool.
William, I don't think you can talk like that wearing a shirt like that.
What is that?
I think it works for you, like when you were wearing like
What does that fucking mean? No, what does that mean? No, what does it mean? What does it mean, Tony?
I'm just saying, you used to wear more likable t-shirts.
Okay.
Now you're dressed like an adult. People are gonna take you seriously.
Cool.
You're dressed like how like the difference between like you and a t-shirt, you and that. Before you look like you, and now you look like what we think your dad looks like.
Sweet Mary Montgomery.
I think it's a good curveball, honestly. I think if you came up with like a wacky like rock t-shirt on, let's see, more color.
Just wear that. I think I'm gonna just keep wearing this shirt.
Yeah, just leave it on.
It's a good shirt, but it's just a framework.
I think I'm gonna keep.
You build on that framework. Have similar sort of style, attire. Put it all together.
I'm thinking
People are like, what is this guy doing? He's like, boom, hit him with good jokes.
I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll start wearing this shirt all the time. What do y'all think, Laredo?
Maybe get more with Rothschild.
William, you've been visiting every couple weeks for like each month or so. Is there anything you'd like to tell these people here about any decisions that you made in the past couple weeks?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the burger place called Wendy's, but I highly recommend it. There's some Wendy's in Austin. Dave's Doubles. Dave's a couple Dave's Doubles.
William, you maybe want to announce that one thing?
I'm moving.
Oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Go on, Laredo! Got an apartment in Laredo.
Now, I'm still looking for apartments, so if somebody maybe has an open place, let me know.
Take him in.
Joe, you have probably an open spot. Okay.
That was just like your average liberal's reaction to real immigration. Not my Take them. Not here.
William, another great minute. You've been doing this longer than anybody. Total accumulation. You've written hundreds of minutes on this show right in front of these viewers' eyes, and it's absolutely incredible. Congratulations on your new move to Austin, Texas, and we to get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun with the stylings of William Montgomery.
Dude, that was really good. She was awesome.
Here goes William. Hell yeah, he is. Oh, look, it's Zach Bogus, everybody.
Oh, we should upgrade him.
Yeah, we did.
One day we're gonna get to a point where we're not so scared to use the same microphone.
There goes
One day.
Zach Bogus.
One day.
Yeah, I know, right? So people are safe here in Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Lucas McCrary. Here we go. Your first bucket full of the night. Anything can happen. We've had legitimate homeless people. We've had everything on this show. We pulled everything out of the bucket. So we're going around to this guy handing out 100 T-shirts with Casey Anthony on them and just say Tony Hinchcliffe underneath it. I love that. So shout out to whoever's bombing from the sidewalk. Oh, here he is. It's Lucas McCrary. Hello, everyone. So a little bit about myself. That's why we all came out here tonight. So I'm non-binary, right? So I use they, them pronouns, and I have to remind my dad about this lot since it was pretty things. So I'm like, hey dad, if you don't mind, I use they, them pronouns, but it doesn't matter how many times I remind him because he keeps calling me faggot. Thank you. It's actually on my birth certificate. Faggots McCrary, that's my name. Better than my sister named Disappointment or my brother named Elliot, fucking garbage name, garbage person. So what's it mean? What's it mean to be non-binary, right? So you get the spectrum, you got man, woman, everything in between. So some days I feel like I am a woman, and other days I'm funny. So still trying to figure it out. Thank you. I'll leave it at that.
Wow, dude, that was really good.
Lucas McCrary.
That was very funny. Very funny.
Thanks, Joe. Oh yeah, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up? I've been doing it about 3 years. All here in Austin, Texas. No, Tennessee. Okay, about 2.5 months.
That was good stuff, man. Really clever, really sneaky. It was awesome. It was really fun.
You're doing it all in Nashville? No, Knoxville, Tennessee. Wow, what's the scene like out there? Is it just you? Yeah. It's me and like 20 other active comics. It's very small.
You guys set up your own shows in bars and stuff?
Coffee houses, old movie theaters and stuff, yeah. It's fun. Yeah, if you can really draw a crowd, there's nothing else going on. How old are you? You look summer between lately. You look like a young boy and a werewolf. How old are you? This is incredible.
No, he might be 40 or he might be 8.
Yeah. I'm 24. 24 years old. What do you do for work? I make posters and album covers. Okay. Alright. And you make a living off that? Right now, yeah. I live very minimally, so.
He sells drugs, right?
Yeah, it seems like it is.
I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, get in the fucking car, shut up.
Now, do we say he or do we say it? Or what is the proper name? Yeah, I prefer trash. If you want to spit on me, that'd be fucking kind of funny. What is it? So is that all true though? Do you really identify as non-binary?
Can't you just keep the mystery, Tony?
I don't know. Let's talk about it. Yeah, you do. It's like, what exactly does that mean to you? I think it's different for everyone, but for me, it's just like I don't really care about like what gender stereotypes and stuff. For me, it's just a way to get around like the idea of what a man or a woman should be. Just lets me kind of do my own thing.
He's the future. We're all going to be aliens, little genderless aliens with giant heads. And this is just one step.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
But listen, man, you know what? You're like the first person who's like openly claiming non-binary that wasn't slightly annoying. You're really funny. Instead of like me hearing that going, oh, you just need extra attention because you just whatever, you're just talented. So I'm like, fine.
What do your parents
Say it.
What do your parents think about all this in real life? Like, what do they really think? Did Dad really call you a faggot? No. They're very cool with it. They're very confused, but they're very they live in Knoxville, Tennessee. They're confused as shit. We don't even really know what all this means still. They don't live in Knoxville. They live in Kingsport, Tennessee. Even smaller. Oh my god.
Wow. How small is that?
It's like 40,000.
Is that one of those places you see on the Discovery Channel where they catch catfish with their hands? You ever see where they go noodling? No, they go noodling. No. They get in the water up to their neck. There's TV shows about it. They're amazing. They get these like muddy water, you can't see shit, up to your neck. And you reach your hand in, and these holes where these catfish live, and you grab the catfish and let it bite their arm, and then you pull them out. That's where his parents live. Are you doing that? You're not even doing that here, right? There's a big catfish out there.
What do your parents do for work? My dad, he's worked at this big chemical plant. The whole reason the town is there. My mom is a physician's assistant.
Oh, so they're smart people, they're intelligent people. I think it's super great just saying, and then it's not pandering at all. Just being whoever you are, and you're fucking hilarious. That's what the world needs. A person who can express themselves just genuinely, where it doesn't even remotely feel performative. But then your comedy's really good, so kudos. Whatever you want me to call you. I'll go with whatever. If you're that funny, I'll call you Dave. Hey, Dave.
It is great. Okay.
Whatever you want, man.
I've always hoped that there was more male comics that would talk about me.
Necessarily male, man. Shut the fuck up.
Alright, I'll just
Bro, check your privilege, piece of shit. I'm so tired of these cis male assholes with cowboy hats talking shit to my non-binary friends. Stop, man. Just fucking do better. Live your truth. You need to live your truth.
I do believe you're cancel proof after saying that. I think you could pretty much do anything. I think you could shoot everybody in the theater.
Oh, yeah, you can kill us all and blame it on your dad. And we would go, here's money, too. What else you want? You want to move to Mexico?
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything, you good at anything other than stand-up comedy? No, I don't think so.
Well, listen, you're really good at stand-up comedy, so fuck everything else.
How long are you in town for? I'm living here in I'd like to invite you to Vulcan on Thursday. Wow, look at this. McCrary just got a spot at Vulcan. Congratulations, Lucas. And a great set. Congratulations to you. We hope you'll sign up again at one of the upcoming shows here in Austin, Texas. Well, I got one coming up at Santa Cruz Theater May 1st. Be on the lookout. Thank you. There you go. All right, there it is. Lucas McCrary, everybody, with a sweet, sweet plug. Follow him on social media at Lucas WMC. Hey, look who it is. It's Kaylee from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the microphone cleaner.
Everyone loves Haley. She's been switching out the microphones for us the last couple weeks at Anto's. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two premier strip clubs of Austin, Texas. And we got Haley from the Yellow Rose. Be careful. You don't want to play it. Those are no joke. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez, everyone. Noe Lopez. Yeah. Noe Lopez. I wonder if we got coming from the back?
You got a countdown so you can pick another person?
No, we just count to see how long they've been on stage. And sometimes, we're talking to somebody who's like, oh, wait, they've been on stage for 20 minutes. We gotta get somebody else on.
Is Noe a real person?
Someone coming? Can we get house lights for just a second? You guys having fun out there, huh? Woo! Yeah, there's real people out there. Look at you guys. That's what it looks like. Here he is, everybody. Noe Lopez is here.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Awesome. So, I used to work in hotels as a receptionist, and one day this deaf lady comes in. And I don't know sign language, so I put it in the paper so that she can communicate. I had to make some food, so my stomach is bumping, and I got to speech. Well, she can't hear, and I figured, there's some pressure, and I fucking in the front. Well, did you guys know that one of your senses failed, the others are heightened? I didn't know that. This bitch must have had a fucking nose and blood out, because she stops right to listen. And I gave her the same stupid look back. And I farted again. And so, I figured, like, she can't hear, she's not going to get this one. Well, and I can, she can't hear, and I can deny this one. Well, turns out, she wasn't deaf, she was muted. She heard everything. And needless to say, she was really the baby.
Noe Lopez, everybody.
That was funny.
Talking about movement. Hi, Noe. You've been on this show before once, right?
Yeah, I followed Halloween.
Oh, yeah. Chaos. That was. The internet found out about that today. Yeah.
I should have been here for that.
Have you seen any of what Charlemagne and everybody's been going back? We're like, I don't know if you guys know, we're like the biggest show in the hip hop community as of today. I don't know if you guys have been on Instagram and all. Millions of Charlemagne, Donnell, DJ Envy, all these people are all.
Donnell was cool.
Mallow B.
He's very
Golden ticket winner out of Iowa. Yeah.
That dude's very, very funny.
And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there, and he also...
Well, Donnell had no idea he was going to be there either. In all fairness. That dude's just really good.
Yeah, it was a powerful experience.
Donnell intoxicated?
Yes.
Well, there you go. Consent is all you get.
Noe Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened last time you were on? What happened like during the interview part? What did we find out?
That I had a felony, and apparently I gave you guys serial killer vibes.
I was hoping you were going to say syphilis or something.
Yeah. What's the felony from?
Criminal mischief in 2013, I kicked the headlights on my baby mama's dad's car.
That's criminal mischief?
Yeah. I got a felony.
Mischief's a hilarious word for a
It is,
crime.
right?
What'd you do?
It's like a Dennis the Menace type of crime. Like the real mischief out there.
Mischief.
Whole new thing. Look at their windows and whatnot. Kicking out headlights. Real mischief.
Yeah, man. I feel like the attention was always drawn towards what had happened. Station, so.
Oh, it's not your fault.
And I brought whatever.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
This is my second time.
Your second time ever, so you've only done Hillsong. You've only done 2 sets, you've done 2
When was
minutes.
the last time you did it before?
Before episode 199, this was roughly 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you really want to do this? Is that
Hell
what you want
yeah.
to do?
I'll be honest, man. I've always wanted to do it, but I never also do it. Like a 5-minute open mic set to me seems intimidating. One, two, three, this. And I figured, man, if I'm gonna fucking bomb, I'll bomb out for a time. Why not?
Yeah, well, maybe you should just try to do good. This whole other approach that you could have.
I'm trying.
Why don't you go bomb at open mics and do good here?
I gotta go.
Here's the thing: you can't just do it twice. You know?
Yeah.
And it's just too hard. And when you're doing it twice, both times you're doing it in front of the whole world. But not the whole world's not gonna watch, but they could. They all could.
I get it.
That's crazy, right? You shouldn't be starting out like that. It's a terrible. The show's a terrible idea. I'm a big fan of it, but it's also like I don't want to jump and do flips with the dirt bike.
I think what it was is like I figured I can put together a clinic, you know.
What can you?
Yeah, but
That's beside.
here's the thing, man. You can't do it that way. There's no way. It's like I want to run marathons. Well, do you run it all? No, I'm saving myself.
Right.
I
only do it. I've only
I gotta run 26 miles in a row. That's what you just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It was for 60 seconds each and a few weeks in between.
They watch on the internet.
I want to try to the open mics. My intention is to be on the open mics.
No,
Anybody in this room that's a professional that's gone, so we had to do it the first time ever on this stage. It's the hardest environment on earth. There's people behind you. That's very weird. We're behind you talking shit. And this. And all these people on the internet. It's terrible. Get out of here, man. Don't do this.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done, like in your life, where you made a bunch of people laugh, or your coworkers? What do you do for work?
I work for a house.
Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity to make a bunch of people laugh. What do you do?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my
How
head.
about your family? Anything with your family? Do you remember making your family laugh? Or perhaps a classroom of students?
I just have a knack.
I don't like the way this prosecutor is interrogating my witness.
Thank you, Joe.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this case.
Objection, leader.
You're putting a lot of pressure on him.
Answer the question.
I can't think of one thing.
As your attorney, I advise you tell him to go fuck himself. Outrageous behavior.
Objection.
Imagine you being on stage the second time ever. All of them are on the internet.
Hey, this is what he signs up for.
I understand, but all bullshit aside, you just gotta do it like that. You gotta get out. Just go do it everywhere. Every time you can. Even if you don't want to do it, you're like, oh my god, there's 5 people here, I can't do it. Just do it. Do it. Keep doing it. And eventually you look back and laugh. Or not. That can happen too. It's like everything. You know, it's hard, but it can be done.
When you bought that hat, did you think this is the magical comedian powers? Because it works for Joe.
Oh, you shitting up my hat while you're wearing a fucking cowboy hat?
No, Rascal's hat is but comedian hat is what it. Only comedians wear that hat.
Fuck you, man.
It's like when you see a baseball player with a hard batting helmet on. It's like, oh, that guy's about to go to bat.
And ancient punk rockers.
When we did that after the World Party in Coburg, said it was a paper for you to say
Like that little Rascal hat. I never heard that.
The imagery is crazy because it's such a mirrored image. You talk about farting during yourself, like this is the Mexican red band.
Yeah, it's brown band. No weed. Lopez. What does the word no weed mean? It's such a rare name.
It's what the fuck you talking about?
No weed?
It's just normal Mexican name.
Oh, it is?
Piece of shit.
Oh.
I'm back. It's virtue.
What?
It's Noah. Like in the Bible, the
Oh.
Spanish translation, it's Noah. Noah.
Okay. So you're named after Noah, basically.
Yeah.
Has to fix that boat. Yeah. Exactly.
Mexicans are the only people that can name a kid Jesus.
Yeah.
Imagine you're a regular white guy and you love Jesus.
But they don't. They never
You can't name your fucking kid Jesus. They're like, but if you're Mexican, they're like, how do you say it?
How about you? You have any special skills or talents? Or
I am actually a musician, and I have a reggae band. I play piano, guitar, bass, drums. I do it decently.
Are you better at that than comedy?
I am, man.
probably.
I always have to.
But you know that you can do that. So if you got better at that, you get better at comedy. It's the same thing. It's like anything you do, whether you're doing music or art, or it's just how much time you spend trying to analyze what you're doing wrong.
You sing?
I sing my songs.
Yeah,
You
sing.
sing Happy Birthday to Tony as if he's John F. Kennedy, you're Marilyn Monroe.
No, don't do that.
Please, come on,
No,
man.
don't do it.
It's your 500th
No,
episode.
I don't want him to sound like Marilyn Monroe. I want to see him. I want to hear him sing in his real voice. I want to see if this guy's good at anything.
Now you get me.
I know, yeah, I'm about to
I'm
get beat.
appealing to the 10% of you that's gay to get uncomfortable.
Do it. It's not even my birthday. I think it's 500 episodes.
But him doing his best Marilyn Monroe impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song that you actually wrote. Like you
Why are you trying to kill all the fun, Tony?
God damn it. Sing me Happy Birthday like Marilyn Monroe, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
I want to sing him around here. God damn it, now do it.
As your attorney, I won't let him talk to you this way. But I still use resentment.
Sing a fucking song, Noe Lopez. Sing fucking anything.
Can I hit your back?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Oh my god, we're getting down right now. I feel like Noe's gonna blow us away. We're gonna say stop with the comedy.
Whoa, what is happening? La 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 bamba. Oh shit, it is.
Noe's legit!
Can't always be by your side. And I don't get much sympathy. But you know I've tried. Girl, you know I've tried. Girl, you know I've tried. Lord knows I've tried.
Wow, look at that. Noe, guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again?
No, listen, man. I need a guidance counselor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be your guidance counselor. You're a fucking great musician. The fact that just came out of nowhere, you didn't prepare for that. We just talked to you, and then all of a sudden you grabbed the guitar. That was a beautiful moment, man. That was fun.
I love that. That's my song.
That was a beautiful moment. That was very
You can literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone would say, Noe.
no.
There he goes, everybody. The stylings of Noe Lopez's second ever comedy set. First time playing music on the show. That was pretty
How
cool.
cool was that moment?
How amazing is this band? John Dean on the keys. Steve Baptist. Michael Gonzalez. Uh-oh, Kaylee. Oh, shit. The yellow rose and the red rose. Partner clubs. There she is, a stone cold assassin. Zach Bogus just got fired. Zach who? You will never see Zach Bogus again. It's our helmet. Seriously, check out the yellow rose and the red rose.
Yeah, check out these hats today. These Titty 69. Yeah.
Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Zach Stank Toe Robbins. Uh-oh.
Homie's got a nickname.
Stank Toe is in the house. This is interesting. Look who's over there painting also. Oh yeah, Chris Rogers art. There he is, the local Austin artist. Painting in the
Follow him on the Instagram.
close friend of the band.
Chris Rogers art, at Chris Rogers art.
Yeah.
And how often does he do this?
almost every show, and he does every secret show also.
Last night?
Yeah, and he sells the painting at the end. You know, it's great. Not Bernie Matthews with Ryan J. Ebel, who draws all the tour posters and every episode of the show for 6 years. We got
So much art going on, man.
Yeah. Here comes the art, ladies and gentlemen. Going all the way around. Okay, that's not the right way. Zach Stank-Toe Robbins, everybody. One more time for Zach.
Yeah, my friends do call me Stank Toe, even though I'm called Stank Toe. I'm not in feet, so the only toes I suck on are camel toes. It's true, it's happened before. You ever have a girl ask you for a dick pic? So later you're scrolling through your phone and have to look at your own ugly ass penis? It's like gross. I'm just kidding, nobody has to see my dick. I just keep sending it anyway. Y'all ever see a grown ass man and everywhere he goes he has a fucking backpack on? Yeah, that dude's either autistic or he sells drugs. And if he's not autistic, man, that motherfucker going to the ATM machine. You got that bag, bro?
Zach Stank-Toe Robbins arrived at the show. Zach, you've been on this show before as well, correct?
Yeah, my first about fun.
We had a lot of fun, right?
I sure as fuck did.
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
I did 8 jokes in 1 minute. Y'all told me to slow down. Found out my wife left.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
My girlfriend also did me in this recently.
You know.
All these women leaving you for a guy that sucks on camel toes. You would think you'd be able to keep them around a little bit longer. When you say you suck on camel toes, do you mean because a camel toe is very famously an indentation over, like, under, through the pants?
Oh, I know what it is.
So you suck on vaginas through pants?
That's a really good question.
I'm just not into feet, so those are the only toes I'm into, I guess.
But it's first of all, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes unless you're sucking on multiple girls' camel toes through the outside of their pants. Technically, once you lose the pants and the underwear, there's no more camel toe. That's just a.
It's like it must be the dry humping of you.
Do you hear what he's saying to you, though? Like this wisdom in his words. He's going to take it in.
Yeah.
And go, oh, I see what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
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 You're supposed to take the wrapper off the burrito. I get it.
Hey, there you go.
That's not bad right there. Now you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Now we're all comfortable and everybody's laughing together.
Yeah.
That's just real important.
100%.
It's a big part of the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper off those burritos, I bet the ladies don't leave you quite as much. Once you start eating actual pussy instead of their fucking zipper, chipping all your teeth.
My man's driving a car from the roof.
Zach, what do you do for work? You seem like a guy that has a real job.
I do. I'm a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Oh, cool.
I filmed Steve-O's comedy special right here on
Oh,
Thursday.
he got you high. Here we are. That's what happened.
It was sober.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I just actually wish I would have done it one time ago.
How nervous are you now compared to regular life?
I mean, I'm pretty comfortable on stage. I've been doing shitloads of mics. So.
You like seem to like get more comfortable when we were talking to him, and then when we were going back and forth, and it was real fun, right? Like relaxing, that. It's you gotta figure out how to get there immediately. Right? Like right when you get on stage, you gotta be who you are with your friends, and everybody's laughing. You can get there. It's complicated, right? But this is the worst environment ever for it. I'm the worst spokesperson for Tell Tony ever. Like, don't do it. She's terrible. You understand?
I'm just trying to know what you're saying. Like last time, Sarah was like, you're trip walking up here. So I'm
Trip walk?
No, I just kept on my feet last time.
Yeah, he was very, very nervous. Tell us something interesting about your life that we didn't talk about last time you were on.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years.
Oh, that's why you're eating camel toes.
I get it. It's like one molecule off.
You ever shoot it up or just smoke it?
Smoking and snorting, I never really shot up. But
And you say you never really shot up. And you say you never really, because I never really shot up.
You never shot
But
up.
I would never say that I never really shot up. I would say I've never shot up.
That's like, I've never really sucked a dick. But there was this fucking crazy day. I don't want to get into it.
I never sucked a dick because he still had his pants on.
Yes!
And there you go.
See, right there, man!
There it
That's
is.
it, that's it! That's the spot you want to get to more often.
Hell yeah. That is it.
That's very funny.
3 years, 2 months, and a week and a half sober.
I love it.
All right, there you go. That's the rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you. We have a giveaway. We have a
Oh, you're heroin sober?
It's like California.
What does that mean?
I don't do heroin, but
Smoke weed?
I do.
How much weed?
How much you got? Huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You eat weed, but you are not sober. Do you eat weed? Yeah,
I actually smoke so much weed, edibles don't do that much to me.
they all say that. Take it for the right dose.
You ever take weed and eat it up on a spoon and then inject it into your veins?
Jesus. I got some dabs in my truck.
Because I never really have done this.
You never really shot up? Did you really shoot up?
Yeah, I'm trying to, but I want to get through. But
Yeah.
okay, I never straight shot it into my veins. I did like insulin and like butt cheek, but also didn't like needles around Facebook doing that.
So when you did that, how did it make you feel?
High as fuck. But I also snorted it and smoked it and shot.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
Because he wants another hit.
Yeah, you're getting them itchy, bro.
You ever do anything crazy to get your fix for heroin? Fix, by the way, is the official sponsor of the band, Fix Vodka. But you ever do anything crazy to get your fix? You ever suck a dick with your pants on?
Like tell yourself you're not gonna do drugs today, and then you kind of black out, and then you wake up at the pawn shop with your bass amp like $50 is $50.
Is there anything that helps you stay sober?
I just came out, told my friends and family, and they're going to be accountable. I also know that I won't be able to smoke the weed and drink beer if I relapse again. That's all I got now.
I love it. That's sort of a good way of looking at
It
it.
seems like you're flying in the face of all those 12-step people.
I never went to one meeting.
Isn't that interesting? Like, there's other ways to do it. That's what I'm saying.
I was also trying to quit on my own show. I didn't want to do it anymore. I was starting to not pay bills. I was about to lose my career, and I have an awesome job. I was like, no.
Well, good for you. Good for you.
Did it?
You obviously, when you get loose, all bullshit aside before we move on to the next person, when you get loose, you're very funny.
Yeah, 100%.
It's hard. That's not the way to do it. Kill Tony's a terrible way to start.
The first step we've ever got.
I love this show. You could be wrong.
Very special episode tonight.
Very fucking special.
I love watching Bull Riders. Watch Bull Riders a lot.
Zach, what's really interesting is that you were just on the show a few weeks ago, and you clearly are. I mean, we were making fun of you moving your feet a lot, fidgeting continuously already. Whatever happened to you up here a few weeks ago at Antone's mentally changed you. You're much calmer, more comfortable.
Yeah,
So,
Jamar Neighbors tackled the fuck out of me.
you did what?
Jamar Neighbors tackled the fuck out of me.
Yeah, you probably
He said
deserve
my
it.
jokes were less.
There you go, Zach Stankto Robbins. Everybody is on Instagram at Stankto Caruso. There he goes. Alright.
That guy's a good example.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
A good example of a person.
Guys, how about a big hand for Haley, everyone? Look at this. You know what, before we go back to the bucket, let's get another regular up here. You guys want to see another regular on Kill Tony? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, absolute brilliant joke writer, brilliant roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Another big bonus for you. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I do intermittent fasting now. I don't eat till 2 p.m. But the problem is I wake up at 1:50. I start eating within 10 minutes of waking up. I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. I watch Eric Thomas, who's like the black Tony Robbins. And motivational videos never give you thorough instructions. Like Eric Thomas gets on YouTube every morning. He's like, you gotta wake up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is the magic number. You gotta get up at 5 a.m. Then I wake up at 5 and I'm like, nigga, what's next? Should I fucking cook? Like, should I make some eggs and bacon? Like, nigga, you didn't give me no thorough instructions. You just told me to wake up at 5. I guess I'll watch this video tomorrow. I got it.
Veteran of the game.
Yeah, man.
Here he is. Episode 5.
When Dennis said you guys face off, we're all ready. You guys are like looking at each other like two dudes at a weigh-in. Here we go, bitch. You ready? You're ready.
It is. Luckily for David, this is not a weigh-in.
Hey, Tony dressed like he might be standing and work for Brokeback Mountain too.
Oh my god. You look like you're about to do work for Broke Deep Mountain. Look at this guy.
Yeah, get your Indiana Mike Jones looking ass up out of here.
You dress like you're about to shoot up insulin. You gotta do blazer?
So you work at a ranch. You help horses get a hard dick.
You totally ignored my blazer.
Fuck that blazer set up, big bro.
Where'd you go to get that? Big and fat? I love it though. They match the shoes. You truly are color coordinating. That's a 2022 show coming out a little bit early. It's like a car. Sometimes car models come out before they should. That's a 2022 right there.
The only horseshoe ride is a gay nigga dressed up as one.
Your style of roasting is my absolute favorite. Just straight up funny shit, not necessarily smart at all. Just straight fucking funny. Like I'm riding a guy dressed like a horse. But then again, honestly, the funny thing is, that was almost how the episode tonight started. I almost had people wear one of those double horse outfits. It was pitched. It was pitched in the writer's room.
Y'all can't see it, but Tony got on chaps with nothing under it.
The only thing chapped on you are your elbows. I'm not telling you. Real gunslinger tonight.
Here's the undisputed king.
Is that a pistol filled with glitter and toenail clippers? Hey, when Tony shoot that pistol, the word pow pops out.
Oh my God, David. Welcome to episode 500. So another rock solid minute, another fun time. What else is happening?
Shit, bro. Just been chilling in Austin, you know what I'm saying? Finally found a place I'm gonna move to.
Look at that, moving to Austin. Hello. Absolutely. He did. He's moving to a table with Matt's El Rancho. Found a place, table 39.
Sony's complaint about Austin is that too many people leave the toilet together.
That's actually true. I've been yelping a lot of places. I fall in every time. I don't have to. Not all of us are physically impossible to fall into a toilet. You can slide it into a bathtub. How I fall into a toilet. David just dips his feet in it.
Tony, your skinny ass look like you take baths in shot glasses.
Oh, and the toilet seat down also.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's very easy for me. The weird thing is that that's just when I'm standing up meat. I just dive in. I just straight. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
If you stand up and pee, you get charged with a misdemeanor.
Whatever. David, what have you been doing in town? What have you been eating? Anything good? It's, by the way, you are gaining weight, I must say. It's one of my favorite things. If you're wondering what it's like being me and watching friends that I make fun of gain weight, it's like you checking your GameStop stock to find out you're rich. I love it. Means business is booming. You just keep gaining, David. No one wants to make fun of a skinny David Lucas.
Fuck no. Fuck no. Hell no. I ate at a couple of, I ate at that cute Irish restaurant, I don't know how you say it. It's an Asian restaurant. Key. Yeah, there you go. And I ate at an Asian spot right here on 6th Street. It's like Chow.
That's my friend CK's place.
Today?
Yes,
Chow's the shit. You ever eaten here? No, oh god. It's amazing Chinese food. Chow's legit.
Did finally find my new favorite pizza place in Austin. It's called Via 313. Is that a thing? Wow. Okay.
Austin has some fucking amazing food.
Oh yeah.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
That's undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in LA.
I agree. Totally agree. I swear to God.
That's not bullshit.
I already have my two favorite sushi places are here.
Sushi ATS, number one.
I don't rile up people in LA. Fuck you, sir.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm positive. Austin has better food than LA. And I lived in LA for 14 years, and I've lived here for 3 or 4 months, and I'm positive this place has better.
More butter and cheese also. Everything tastes good.
You guys have a fucking dope city. You really do. You have a crazy city. It was a no-brainer moving here.
And you're right. There's a lot of butter, a lot of cheese, a lot of salt, and that's just David Lucas. I love it, David. So you're moving here. Love it.
Hey, what's up, Johnny?
Oh shit! Wow.
That was beautiful. There was no pause between her and him.
I got the white girls on lock on.
Oh shit! Damn. What do you do? Look through the drive-through window?
That was good. I like that.
Still peeping slob. I love it. I love it, slob. I love it. What else, David? Anything else before we let you go?
That's about it. He's been doing shows. The Death Squad show. Lit. Joe was up there. He was up there. Redman was up there. That's about it, bro. Going to, what about Waterhole? I'm going to Sculpture Ball.
How did you know where it was going?
That's my boy up there.
You're going to a watering hole? Man, you're more like an elephant than I thought. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for that one. I mean, what a setup.
Out of all the years I've seen you, this might be your crowning moment.
I mean, what a setup.
This night might be Tony Hushka's crowning moment. No bullshit. This is a set where if I saw this in a movie, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. That shit didn't just come out of nowhere. He scripted that like 50 writers.
What are you going to do with the watering hole, though? Seriously.
Swim.
You're going to swim?
I can swim.
Oh, my God. Are you going to...
I thought you were talking about a bar.
No, this is real.
You said the watering hole.
Jet Ski Johnson.
Are we in cowboy days?
It's like, no, that's what it's about. Why have you never heard of it?
I didn't know the reference.
You're the lion.
You think I watched that bullshit?
I still want to watch kids leave me alone.
The Lion King? Probably won't.
You've never seen the
What line does it talk?
Oh no!
What am I, a baby?
No! Ultimate's favorite movie.
This guy's heckling me from the back where the guitarist doesn't get what's going on. Joke.
David.
I have to watch this fucking Lion King. I have kids. But I'm like, where's this kid? What are we doing? We're pretending they talk and they don't have dicks? What is this? What are you teaching my kids? Everybody dies, there's no blood, no one has a dick. What are we doing? Where are they getting their food? The fuck are you showing my children?
So would you want them to have dicks?
Yeah, big fat dicks. They're lions. They're killing water buffaloes with their face.
Alright.
Don't lions only fuck for like 90 seconds?
It's not that long, but they do it a lot. They get fucked 52 times in a day. Yeah. When the female tiger is in season, the male tiger will fuck her 52 times a day. Lions are like sliding the leg.
Okay, so it's just not realistic enough for you. In general. The Lion King.
The Lion King. Thank you. You understand where I'm coming from, right?
Fake.
No, I watched it, but I have to talk to my kids afterwards. And some liberals want to pretend that the world is not exactly what it is. They're soft people. They live in soft little houses. They nerf every fucking corner. They're not gonna make it. Shit gets weird. They're not gonna make it. Like I know you're for, but one day this is gonna make sense.
Mr. Rothschild.
David Lucas, you did it again. Another brand new killer minute. A lot of fun roasting. Unbelievable.
Mr. Rothschild.
Yo, what up, Jay? How you living?
Another one.
Pretty good.
What's good, son?
How are you?
I'm well, thank God. What's good in your neck of the woods?
What's what?
What's good in your neck of the woods?
Nothing.
All right. How'd you find out about
I'm
me?
12.
You're 12?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be 18 to be in here. Take care, my man.
No. I want to be in here.
Too bad, man.
No, I want to be in here. It's
Okay.
a cool server.
Yeah, it is pretty baller. But you can come back in like 6 years?
Are you still going to be here?
Oh, for sure, dog.
Thing to Austin, Texas. It's a really big deal.
No bullshit, Tony. You two of you together should be on a fucking. You should be doing that like everywhere.
Yeah?
Because I don't know if you will run dry.
No.
You guys talk so much shit to each other. I don't know if you'll run dry.
Every time something new happens in the news, I ask myself, how can I turn this into a fat joke about David Lucas? And when I figured out that DMX one, I mean, I'm serious. I purposefully didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell anybody because I wanted there to be no way that it could ruin it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Kamal. Kamal. This is exciting. Adam Kamal. I wonder if he's coming from the audience. I like it when they come from the crowd. There's an alleyway filled with, I think, like, I don't know, 20, 30 comedians that couldn't get a ticket because their thumbs aren't as quick as yours on the internet.
There's an odd sense of chaos in this room.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this can all go sideways.
Oh, yeah.
Episode 500. I feel like if we never.
One more time for Adam Kamal.
What the fuck is up, guys? Hell yeah. I'm Middle Eastern, and I think wearing a beard is a good look. Also, I can pair it with a flannel too.
lot of my friends who call me a Middle Eastern lumberjack. The thing about calling me a Middle Eastern lumberjack is that instead of cutting trees down, you know, we cut down towers instead. Listen, dude, listen, okay? I drink beer, I eat pork, I have unprotected sex. I'm part of you, alright? Like, lumberjacks, you know what they do? They harvest wood, and, you know, they make trees out of it, they make paper out of it, they fucking make furniture out of it. You might be thinking, what do terrorists get out of fucking bombing towers, right? Well, we're just building a funnel of pipeline filled with ripe hymens. I'm talking 72 virgins in heaven. You know what I mean? Like, well, as a promotion for you. That's what time, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I can't have them all. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Joe Rogan, 59 seconds in your set, Joe Rogan pulled out a joint and said, I think I need to get high. It was a very sobering.
I need a refresh.
Yeah. That set was truly an act of terrorism. That was, you have hijacked the show and you walked the captain out of the cabin. Welcome to the show, Adam Hamal. I'm guessing you cut that last name short.
Yeah, my original last name is Abu Harthia, which means father of Harthia.
Jesus Christ. When you cut your name short, did you do it by beheading it sideways with a sword? Or,
I've shot with a knife before, too.
Okay. Go ahead. What is your last name mean?
It just means I'm father Abu Harthia. I come from like a farming family from Bethlehem. So,
Oh, wow. Bethlehem. The birthplace of... Right. You ever, like... You ever go back there and see, like, Jesus?
Let's go, Daddy. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up? It's Cowbell.
What's up? What's
Oh, you
up?
already knew that, right? You know I was going to come back. I was on vacation.
Shema.
Jokes on that, I'm always on vacation. What's up, nigga? What's up with it? Where we at? Where my fans at? Who in the house? Introduce yourself. Cowbell don't know everybody. Alright, Cowbell knows Man Lehman. I know that fuck right. Some of the mods fuck like this. Man Lehman fuck like this. What's up? Oh shit, Cowbell back. What's up, William? That's what's up. We got some Cowbell in the house. That's right. Man, I came back, dude, and fucking this place is a piece of shit. Just like I remember, Jarno lives in a bad neighborhood. You know, some neighborhoods are like they're bad, but kind of like you hear a little bit of gunshot. Jarno lives like dead bodies. Dead bodies in the street. Tires slashed. The shit said tires slashed first. That's what that's a dead body. Yeah, dead bodies. Did I say that? I meant the other one. I'm tired of shit. Cowbell takes Vyvanse too. A lot of people don't know this, but Vyvanse gives you some headaches. I got so many goddamn headaches. Every Wednesday it's like fuck your life. Alright, Wednesdays fuck up Cowbell's schedule and shit. Trying to do my job, fuck a bitch and shit. Like I'm the bitch now. I gotta tell my bitch I got a headache. I can't cook. Come home. Fuck. I can't do it. It hurt too much. Then I got Gerdo over here, motherfucker, bringing me to the fucking most dangerous place on earth and shit. He's like, I want to go to the 7-Eleven. I don't want to leave this motherfucker. I might get shot 5 times. What's the thing? The lady that works at the 7-Eleven, she shakes all the time. Now I'm saying, another thing. I listen to a lot of commentary on 7-Eleven. We all know it's bad news right now. 7-Eleven having some hard times. Where is the customer service that used to be around when you go to a convenience store? It's gone. But the lady that's scared of shit in Gerardo's neighborhood is actually pretty cool. She said, "Thank you, have a nice day." I haven't heard someone say "have a nice day" at 7-Eleven in like 7 years. So, shit, for being in this fucking Fallujah ass neighborhood, I voted for her. Alright. She cool. What you think about it, bro? You gonna start dating a 7-Eleven girl? I'm down. She's probably the cutest one. There's another one that's pretty cute. And I'm always like, can I get the extra one? I love that. It's so funny. You go to 7-Eleven and you hit on like every 7-Eleven chick regardless. With the skinny ones there, you're like, you're like, hey, actually, can I get the extra one? But you're talking about the woman. Not about the woman. Dude, you do a really good Korean impression. Man, fuck that bald headed bitch. She ain't got no swag. Ain't got no style. You get 25 to 30 vaccines a month. Some people get vaccines like this. Brandon Cooning is back. Did you hear about Cooning getting another? Did I hear that today is fucking Wednesday? Sky's still blue. Is there a look at that bitch? Gerardo get a boner when he goes to 7-Eleven? It's all thanks. Oh, thanks, bro. Cowbell. You know my name. You know my instrument. Shout out to you, Jeff. He said, here, but here's a box for crack. Yeah, that's how it's here, bro. Gerardo be having people over here that smoke crack. BGLD, other people talking. Oh, that's right. He's a good one. He does that. Oh, yeah. I fucking love that shit. I started that shit out. I said, what up? Come on, see you with me. Diego, I fuck with that too. Yeah. Other people fuck. Oh, that's a I never talked about this, but since you asked me, welcome to my office. Have a seat. My name is Cowbell. Alright? Because, like, you know what I'm saying? It's important to know how people fuck. Not everybody got a daddy. Not everybody got a mama. Not everybody gets a sister. You know what I'm saying? So I'll tell you, like, your daddy should have told you back in the day. Right? When you fuck, fuck like this. You let the bitch know you was there. Okay? She gon' have the time of her life. And then you gon' nut every time. There's no nut. There's no nut. Okay? Sometimes you might not nut. That's okay. Sometimes you think it's right. I don't even know what the audio sounds like. Oh, the audio might sound bad. I'm not an engineer. Let me see. Let me what the audio sound like? What do it sound like? What's Cowbell Jungle Choice? Life. I'm addicted to it, bitch. I'm addicted to life. I'm addicted to cowbell and life. Cowbell's a drug. A lot of people don't know about this instrument. The power it has in the soul of a man. It's different. Every day I wake up, I say, I gotta pick it up. I gotta get going on that cowbell. Lord, give me the strength to say no to the cowbell. And I fuck with it. I fuck with it. Alright, let's check this out. Check that out, dude. Oh, shit. Gerardo with the motherfucking skills. Yes, sir. Fucking Austin, Texas, or Arlington, or whatever the fuck it is. That's Dallas. Dallas is different. Essentially, what that Dallas. Dallas is different. Everybody knows when you go to Dallas, that's the home of God. He always cursed there. That's why I got a Texas tattoo. But you didn't know that. Oh, shit. Just make you want to have a Digo de gallo. Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit, Joe Rogan. Oh, great, man. Oh shit, what's up, guys? Sorry I'm late. I know Calvin took over. I was doing the surgery where you try and get your gums to be smaller. Oh, really? Yeah. Wow. I'm surprised you didn't try to get another vaccine in the meantime. What is really coming back from Thailand? Well, guess what, Swamp Bean? You're never going to be a mod. You're a bot. Threw your mod out the window, Christian Elsa. Toss the mod. Yep. Yeah, it's a crazy time we're living in right now, right? Yeah. Pretty nuts. Yeah. Okay, one thing I was going to say at the beginning, and we don't have to talk about this, just something I thought of this morning. Please, if you don't want to talk about it, say next time. But I logged into the Reddit, and I was looking through, and one thing caught my eye. It was Brian Callen, and it was a clip where it's like, damn, if Chan has to talk you up, you're fucked, whatever. Like, talk you, make you feel better, totally right. I'm like, well, I also want that. So I watched it, and it was Brian Callen, and he was like, really depressed, talking about how he's stuck and locked up. It's not really clear what's going on. Like, I guess he's saying his career is over or something. And they're like, Brian, it's not a big deal. It's not a big. I'll get over it and all this. And that topic itself, like Brian realizing that the dream is dead and like trying to figure out what to do, you'd think it would be interesting to hear, right? Like that is a riveting topic. A man, whoever they are, finally coming to grips with their faults, realizing it, saying why they're mad, whether they're Brian Callen or somebody else. It was the most boring thing I've ever heard in my life. It was boring, and he sucked in it. And I'm like, as riveting as like an average guy writing a book or something. Because that's amazing. You see that in slow motion. You're right, it's faster, right? Thank you for saving me from the sadness of that guy. Yeah, no, he should, like, just do the Scottish fucking nobleman shit, or a slow-mo cutting people's heads off, dude. Well, you have two stools, or like grab thighs that aren't there. Yeah, talk about your man bags. Man bags. Oh, dude, it was so sad. It was off the fire of the kids something? Yeah, I just couldn't believe that it wasn't, like, interesting at all, but I don't know why I'm shocked. But he just has, like, a talentless loser. Like, he's never funny even by accident. Well, the 1,000 Cuts that we watched on season 7, never mind, he was funny one time his entire life. But I don't even want to be mean like this. It just pissed me off. I'm like, how can you do that? That might have been it. Oh, with life
Yeah.
I'm putting 5 inspiring and also
That 5 is addictive, dude.
just so fucking like watch this, listen to this, and tell me this isn't like the most boring shit you ever heard.
Yeah, it's all good, right? Listen to Jared. Yeah, listen. Not sure how to get out of. Sometimes you get into the situation where you're not sure how to get out. But that's okay. It's good. I have friends I can call. Sometimes you just slice in life. You know, you are here. You get something alone. You gotta find your way through. Jim, what are you doing? When I see somebody that says it's fires, I'm like, I gotta get it.
It's so funny that they unironically use the word
Oh, yeah, I missed that. Yeah, no, I mean,
it's triggering Brian. Don't you know he's that Brian? I don't know where
that's great. Those are both good. It's so funny they use those words as like clubs to knock me out like the woke or whatever, and then use them unironically. You know, it just makes you look like a shitty person.
I've been having a moment for a while.
I don't think it's a moment anymore. It's more of a story.
Brian, because he's been on that TV. I think that's correct me if I'm wrong.
Good. No, that always helps too. Good course. I know.
Has it ever made anything ever better when something could be worse?
No, it just makes me feel worse for being a bitch. I feel like a bitch if you tell me, well, this and that, I'm like, oh, then I'm bigger bitch.
I talk like that sometimes too, but I'm 38. I'm not gonna I want to think that when I'm 60, I'm not gonna be like talking about like a bitch. My dad is talking that. They live in a world that I don't understand.
I think it is funny that he's really like has this idea of expression. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Without saying the word. He's like expressing those feelings, but also just like, God, this podcast fell off.
He's bearing his soul and then doing like, this is worse than that. This is the worst thing I've been here.
Yeah, dude, I thought it was bad when they were beating up Bobby Lee over the phone, but this is another level.
And honestly, it could be because I listened to this and I saw the fucking title. Like I said, this is gonna be something. I'm gonna be entertained by this. I'm probably be laughing at Brian for saying that, but I'm just bored. He doesn't even say anything that's like ironically funny.
Imagine he's like, Rudy, can we have some coffee together? You're like, yeah. So, you know, like usually weird church also the anniversary gets right. And then you go to have coffee and you're just hearing about expressing all these things on the podcast, which probably gets me dark. Right. And then at the end of it all, I'm like, I'm sorry, I was talking a lot of shit. It's like, you're the most boring coffee I've ever had.
If he's talking to me, I'm like, you can't be this boring. I don't know anyone this boring. You have to be, if you're going through a crisis and is unentertained by you, how's that possible? I should be worried about you, but I kind of just want to say,
could it be all the stuff that Ellie Holmes kind of added about him? You were kind of like hanging up with these guys.
I guess so, but like that's giving me too much credit.
Yeah.
You know, like but I'm a bad person.
You're also high on my bed listening to this. You're like, I need something exciting.
What I'm saying to you and the fans is that when someone shows you who they are, believe them. I'm talking about me.
The car garage on this taxi.
I got figured out. Just that I've been happening at my mom's funeral. Someone got it. So my buddy went with both parents. I'm like, I'm fucking 17 right now.
Oh, yeah. Chris is like, they didn't figure it out.
Yeah, he's either a shitty friend or he's just too stupid to even know what.
He doesn't even know if Brian's coming.
Yeah, he's talking either something.
You'll figure it out.
Sounds good. I got some ideas. Good things coming for me. I like to bring it down. By the way, no matter what you're going through in life, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. If you start talking about it and you start saying, like if somebody says, how you doing?
Yeah, it's boring. Like the same thing happens. It's not worth watching the whole thing. I was surprised.
He's the guy that goes to this type of stuff and just fucking front-facing videos. Like I did about younger people, which is wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
No, it's bad. Yeah.
Quit your job. Get a job somewhere else.
Yeah, do something.
I heard Adam Ray just quit Universal. You can go do the Adam Ray job at Universal.
Dude, that's my favorite conspiracy theory is that he was the tour guide that somebody gave a chance to do that.
If you look to your left, you'll see a big shark. The shark has the microphone.
Guys, wouldn't it be crazy if the tour guide was Dr. Phil? get along with your shark father? Your shark father eats your shark mother. You know, like fuck that guy. Fuck that guy too. Oh, successful egg. That's a guy like. Look, I'm not all negative. I do have a headache, but it does my headache doesn't seem more. I think that.
Well, go look at the light.
This makes me feel. Looking at that makes me feel like a true detective character. Like Rothschild.
And this is where we shot Fast and Furious, but you guys never thought about his Dr. Phil on set.
He did that for sure. And he would do that. If I would pray to God he doesn't see this dream. Probably won't. Because it's not the flex. But if he did, he probably would steal it and use that stupid shit. One of his awful characters. He's a character that's just like a gay guy. Like, what the fuck what are we doing? What are we doing here?
What if your best friend Spencer was, just like, oh,
Yeah, that guy. I remember that. What's the nerd's name? I don't know. He's probably
Spencer. Like, he comes here about the
That's true.
But you do a really good nerd guy, though.
The nerd, what is, I don't even remember his name. Hey gang, he's like Cartman. He stole a Cartman from South Park, rebranded as a nerd with. Yeah, it's because I don't like seeing stuff like that because I don't. You got fake this on your page and you're making yourself look like that. It makes me sad.
Yeah.
And also it's making fun of those poor people that deal with that.
I wanted to, I showed you this earlier, and I shouldn't have, but I was like, looking forward to doing this on stream. I showed you that video of, what's his name? Shaquille O'Neal. Read it.
Oh, yeah.
AI text message on his.
Why you pull it up? I was trying to say that. Successful egg is allowed to say things like this because he's gone viral on the Reddit. Everyone else saying stuff like this will be attacked.
Make better videos.
You know, King PT, getting there, he's close, but not there yet. Anyone else saying Adam Ray is fucking, well, I'll say this, Successful egg, Bud Easy, and Janae are allowed to say that in this part. Everybody else,
You want to content? I think she's like we literally transferred the whole podcast over. Should have called it alright, let's check this out. Shaq, DM to Christina Carpenter. Wild and Dead Faces was welcome.
well, yeah, I told you my thought on that. Oh, yeah, well, now you got to play the video.
Just this. When I first saw this, I was like, oh, this would be a good time. Like, it's such a weird concept of a post, from the big pod with Shaq. Right? I know he's known for his comic humor and stuff, but I mean, look how excited he's about it. Look at that. Look at that smile.
I guess in a way, yeah. No, it's weird to post this.
Christina,
yourself.
Christina Carpenter.
What you got?
Christina Carpenter. I'm not going to be alive tomorrow.
No, you're not. Well, it is a weird bit, in a way, I guess, to post it by yourself. But then again, if we found like fake DMs, yeah. There was this guy in there I knew that did comedy, Willie Dynamite, and I got friended by somebody with his profile picture, and the name the person had was Long Stroke Your Beach. They used his picture and wrote Long Stroke Your Beach as the name. So like it was like DMing people and trying to fuck them with fake pictures.
Wow, so this actually does happen.
Oh yeah.
But when you're fucking Shaq, I'm sorry, let it happen. Don't bring it on your podcast. This is the thing that gets me about this, is that the two co-hosts are not down with it. They're like, oh, what the fuck?
It's a little bit, the wording is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
To say.
Alright, so I've downloaded the video so we can actually dive into this. Let's see. And he's been really horny on it. He's posting like, he met this girl that's like 7, like what? But it's taller or shorter or taller?
Yeah.
And there's like some innuendos because she's like, oh my
we go to Shaq. But Shaq's looking at her like, look at my nose for being like a fucking sex freak or what? She's trying to fuck her now. And then he hugged her and she goes, it's turned on. You're right, but I feel like he's always been more intense. Yeah. Shaq, you don't think about him like a Leonardo DiCaprio because they look and act so different, but they're like the same big. Yeah. They both are big, and maybe that's what anybody would be like if they're super duper famous. If you're super duper famous, you can get whatever you want. You know, it's like it never surprises me. They've always been about the What's funny about Shaq to me is that he acts both ways. So I saw him on Travis Kelce's thing. He's like, yo, bro, stay with your woman. Stay with your woman. Don't fuck up like me.
You're such a person that have the ability to issue idolatry. Where it says, on one hand, we say only one who worships idolatry can be traditional idolatry. Only one who we say like this, anyone who's what we call a banyan, if you're in the parsha of an animal, then you can go ahead and this guy isn't the parsha, it's not Jewish. It's not Jewish. So because it's not Jewish, it's the parsha of an animal. So because of that, even though Baruch Hashem, he himself doesn't worship idolatry, but he has the command to go ahead and negate it. And that means that only someone who worships it can be someone who doesn't worship idolatry, therefore, Rothschild doesn't have the ability to hate idolatry. So, went ahead and found idolatry in the marketplace. What's up? Actual Basli, what's he said, so that's a that was this case. I'm working in the shop, I'm working in the office. I see sitting there. If I lift it up, that's probably right. Once it's required by you, essentially, so what do I do? Actual Basli, this one, before I pick it up. Over the open book, I can pull over an apple. We're going to go see packing. Pull over an apple. See if you have apple. I need to engage this theological mission. Right? It's theological mission. Go ahead and engage in theological mission of the most primary becomes permitted. However, again, the Shabbat of the Dodo ain't not only open to the Dodo. But again, at that point, you have a Shabbat. Hoping for a problem in the Alpha and hoping for a problem in Shalom. Shall have it. Hoping for a problem in that one. Or the other Zara. They of dog, they shame. Whether he worships him or he doesn't worship him. My of dog, what is it? What is it? Worships or doesn't worship. They must be. If you want to see that, then Hayu Shalom Shalom. You understand? Before that happened, as the deep theological information, he's having his own. He has his own his friend. And a lot of us
I'll get over it and all this. And that topic itself, like Brian realizing that the dream is dead and like trying to figure out what to do, you'd think it would be interesting to you. Right? Like that is a riveting topic. A man, whoever they are, finally coming to grips with their faults, realizing it, saying why they're mad, whether they're Brian Count or somebody else. It was the most boring thing I've ever heard in my life. It was boring and he sucked in it. And I'm gonna be as riveting as like an Irish guy riding a horse or something, or Scottish, because that's amazing. Have you seen that in slow motion? You're right, that's the right. Thank you for saving me from the sadness of that guy. Yeah, no, he should like just do the Scottish fucking nobleman shit, or slow mo cutting people's heads off. Fuck, I have two stools, or like grab sides that are there. Yeah, talk about your back. Oh, dude, it's so sad. It was on the fire that did something. Yeah, I just couldn't believe that it wasn't like interesting at all, but I don't know why I'm shocked. He just is like a talentless teacher. Like he's never funny even by accident. Well, the Thousand Cuts that we watched on TV, never mind, he was funny one time in his entire life. I don't even want to be mean like this. It just pissed me off. Like, how can you do that? That might have been it. Is that it? Oh, with live stuff? Yeah, that's it, yeah. I'm fucking live inspiring and also inspiration. That live is kicking, dude. Yeah. Just so fucking like, watch this, listen to this, and tell me this isn't like the most boring shit you've ever heard. It's all good. All right.
Listen to Jet. Yeah, listen to me. Not sure how to get out of some kind of situation where you're not sure how to get out of it, but that's okay. It's good. I have friends I can call and talk to. So that's all. You want to be ready to go to something tomorrow? Watch your way through. Do you want to work out? Do you know who's going to trigger? No, it's not trigger. When I see somebody that says it's liars,
Yeah, shot was so funny that they unironically use the word trigger sometimes. Oh, yeah, I missed that. Yeah, no, I mean, the trigger is right. Don't you use that fast? I don't know what word that is. That's so good. It's so funny to use those words as like clubs to knock down like the woke or whatever, and then use them unironically. You know, it just makes you look like an idiot.
I've been having a moment for a while. I don't think it's a moment anymore.
Brian, because he's the man. I think that's the same. Correct me if I'm wrong, Michael.
Good. You know, that always helps too. Could be worse. And now, thanks. Has it ever made anything ever better when something else good? No, it just makes me feel worse than being a bitch. I feel like a bitch if you tell me, well, you know, this, that, I'm like, oh, then I mean,
Okay. I talk like that sometimes too, but I'm 38. I'm not gonna like. I want to think that when I'm 60, I'm not gonna be like, I want to be like a bitch. Like my dad doesn't talk like that. I don't know. They live in a world that I just don't understand.
I think it is funny that he's literally like has this ideation of suppression. Whatever you don't say, what else you have to work. He's like expressing those feelings, but all the listeners are like, God, this podcast fell off.
He's bearing his soul, and then people are like, this is the worst message. This is the worst it's ever been.
Yeah, dude, I thought it was bad when they were beating up Bobby Lee over the phone, but this is another level.
And honestly, it couldn't be because I listened to this and I saw the fucking title. I'm like, this is weird. I'm gonna be entertained by this. I'm probably be laughing at Brian. I'm just bored. He doesn't even say anything that's like ironically funny, really.
Imagine he's like, Rudy, can we have some coffee together, please? You're like, you know, like this is weird.
Sure, yeah.
I'll be the anniversary of his friend, and then you go to have coffee with him, because you know, just on the podcast, it's probably you know what I mean?
Right.
And then at the end of it all, he's like, I'm sorry, I was talking a lot, so what did you say? Like, the most boring podcast.
He's talking to me, I'm like, you know, you can't be this boring. I don't know anyone this boring. You have to be, if you're going through a crisis and this unentertained by it, how's that possible? I should be worried about you, but I can't.
Could it be all the stuff that always kind of out of the kind of like have to
I guess so, but like that's giving me too much credit. You know, like me, but I'm a bad person. So you're also high on vibes, and you're like, I need something exciting. What I'm saying to you and the fans is that when someone shows you who they are, believe them.
Are you going to the car garage Austin, Texas?
Yeah, you figure it out. Just the that's how it's I had that happen. I'm at Austin, Austin was open. So my buddy went with both the parents. I'm like, I'm fucking 17 right now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Christian's like,
Yeah, I mean, he's either a shitty friend or he's just too stupid to even know what.
he doesn't even know if Brad comes in. He's like, wait, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, you probably should bring him a podcast or
You'll figure it out.
Life's gonna be fun. I got some ideas. Good things coming in the morning. I like to bring it down. You know, by the way, this year, no matter what you're going through in life, I don't give a fuck what you're doing. If you start talking about it and you start saying, like if somebody says, how you doing?
I have no idea.
yeah, it's boring. Like if the same thing happens, it's not worth watching the whole thing. I'm surprised.
He's the guy that goes in his Tesla and does fucking fundraising videos to like identify with younger people. Wow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
No, it's bad.
Suck ass.
Yeah.
Quit your job. Get a job somewhere else.
Yeah, do something. You do something.
I heard Adam Ray is going to Universal. You can go do the Adam Ray show. That is Universal.
Dude, that's my favorite conspiracy theory is that he was a tour guide that, like, somebody gave a chance to him.
If you look to your left, you'll see a big shark.
Oh, wait, the shark has the microphone. Guys, wouldn't it be crazy if your tour guide was Dr. Phil?
Well, welcome to Universal Studios. We're going through jobs. Oh, no, there's a shark. If you get along with the shark father, then the shark father meets the shark mother.
You know, like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, too. Oh, successful egg, that's a guy I like.
Just because it's a lot.
Look, I'm not all negative. I do have a headache, but it doesn't, my headache doesn't make me more angry. I think that.
Well, don't look at the lights.
19 likes. This makes me feel. Looking at that makes me feel like a true detective character.
It's like Rothschild. And this is where we shot Fast and Furious. Have you guys ever thought about if Dr. Phil was that? Well, it's all about family, dude.
He did that for sure. And he would do that. If I would pray to God his secret stream. Probably won't, because there's not enough money. But if he did, he probably would steal it and do that stupid shit. One of his awful characters. He's a character that's just like a gay guy. Like, the fuck are we, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
What if your best friend Spencer was
Yeah, that guy. I remember Spencer. What's the nerd's name? I don't know. It's probably Spencer.
Oh, Spencer. Like, so he goes through that.
That's true.
Oh, but you do a really good nerd guy, though.
The nerd, what is, I don't even remember that. Hey, gang, and then you shoot again. It's like Cartman. He stole Cartman from South Park, rebranded as a nerd with. Yeah, it's just, I don't like seeing stuff like that because you got fake tits on your face and you're making yourself look like that. It makes me sad. And also it's making fun of those poor people that deal with it.
I wanted to, I showed you this earlier, and I shouldn't have because I was like looking forward to it until I streamed. I showed you that video of, what's his name? Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, yes.
AI text message on his.
Why do you pull it up? I just want to say this. Successful Egg is allowed to say things like this because he's gone viral on the Reddit. Everyone else saying stuff like this will be attacked.
Make better videos.
You know, Ding PT, getting there, he's close, but not there yet. Anyone else saying Adam Ray is like, I'll say this: successful A, but easy A, we're allowed to say that. Everybody else, that's
You are
yeah.
I think successful A can literally transfer to the whole podcast over the name. It should be called successful T. Successful. All right, let's check this out, dude. Shaq's big DM to Christina Carpenter is wild and dead face on her. Any thoughts on that?
Well, yeah, I told you what I thought on that. I mean, are you ready to play the video?
Like this, because when I first saw this, I was like, oh, it's like such a weird concept of a post from the big vlog with Shaq. Right? I know he's known for his college humor and stuff, but I mean, look how excited he's about that. Look at that smile.
I guess in a way, yeah, no, it's weird to post
Christina,
yourself.
Sabrina Carpenter.
What you got?
Christina. I'm not gonna be alive tomorrow.
No, you're not. Well, it is a weird bit, like, in a way, I guess, to post it about yourself. But then again, we found, like, big DM.
Yes.
There was a guy that I knew that did comedy really dynamite, and I got friended by somebody with his profile picture, and the name the person had was Long Stroke Your Beach. They used his picture and wrote Long Stroke Your Beach as the name. So like it was like DMing people and trying to post them with these pictures.
Wow, so this actually does happen.
Oh yeah.
Well, when you're fucking Shaq, I'm sorry, let it happen. Don't bring it on your podcast where this is the thing that gets me about this, is that the two co-hosts are not down with this shit. They're like, oh, what the fuck?
It's a little bit, the wording is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
They're saying,
Alright, so I downloaded the video so that we can actually dive into this. Let's see. And he's looking at really horny. He's posting like, he met this girl that's like 7, like, well, but is she as tall as him or shorter or taller?
yeah.
And there's like some window, and she's like, oh my god, it's Shaq! And but Shaq's looking at her like, look at my note for being like a fucking sex freak or whatever. She's trying to fuck her now. And then he comes her and she goes, it's just like, man, turn on. You're right.
You're right, but I feel like he's always been horny Shaq.
Yeah.
Shaq, you don't think about him like Leonardo DiCaprio because they look and act different, but they're like the same dude.
Yeah.
They both are big, and maybe that's what anybody would be like if they're super duper famous. If you're super duper famous, you can get whatever you want. You know, it's like, it never surprises me that they've always been on the prowl dating everything. What's funny about Shaq is, to me, is that he acts both ways. So I saw him on Travis Kelce's thing, and he's like, yo, bro,
Stay with you, got a good woman. Stay with your woman, man. Don't fuck up like me. I live in a house alone. I live in a mansion with nobody. Nobody comes to see Shaq. Everybody hates me now. I get my own ego. My wife don't fuck me, and I DM Sabrina Carpenter.
so like he was acting like he was like devastated that his family doesn't let him
So I live in the street because they won't let me leave my house alone.
my man and my staff are so disgusted with my actions. So, but then at the same time, it's like every time you see him online, it's with a new chick. Fucking some like random 20-year-old. So it's like, is it bad or is it good? Should I leave my family? Should I stay with my family? From your message, I don't know. Okay, so tell me what you think.
But being horny Shaq, that's who he is.
Sure.
Yeah. Shaq is short for horny Shaq. But being horny Shaq is just a weird move to like share this on his pod.
Yeah.
He's like, I hope you
That is kind of what it's like. Yeah, he's like putting it out there by doing it.
And Sabrina, look, this is me in the general.
Commercial, I'm in the general commercial.
Would you like to suck my penis?
Now I got this big DM. I'm gonna send it to you. It's like creating like words. Sabrina Carpenter has a new stalker, and you're not gonna believe who it is.
I just want a big penis. You want to grab a I got a promo code for that thing. Shaq's penis. You want to put in Shaq's penis? Let's see. I kind of gave it away, but let's watch it. Why is she making that face over there? He's like, I did this thing on social media. He's like, this gay idea you showed me earlier that's very disturbing. Is that what you're doing? I don't know what billionaire friends you have, but you were having sex with gay.
Oh, 100% he's showing us inappropriate things for the show starts.
Yeah, that I'm sure of. What's her name? I don't know. Somebody at the. He's like, no, just put score. Have you seen this video of some chicks that get fucked by guys that look like me? That's just two shacks fucking naked. Have you ever been on Pornhub? Is this like, what kind of videos do you like on Pornhub? Yeah, we're gonna start recording. Don't start recording. Let's tell me what's over. You like this one? He says, one where I'm fucking your mom.
He thinks it's not sexual harassment. He shows me on the phone.
As long as I don't take my clothes off, I got to show the phone. And never me, it's the other guys. So I like to show my sex pictures of other guys. This is social media, it's not real. Check has a tiny video. Never see.
Shaq is
I think he reads it. But Caesar picked completely right. Sabrina never responded.
You have it on your podcast. Is that not enough? Yeah, there's only so many other good moments for sure. Like, you listen to it for the time when I said to be a company with like,
That's like he wants you to question it. What if it was even more offensive stuff than that? It's not even a sexual thing. It's like, is this me? And then Shaq and it's like, it's really
it's checking for the blackboard.
Would be a Holocaust survivor named Kelly Witzel. I like that funny. It didn't really happen, did it? Kelly Witzel. What do you mean, Shaq? You know what I mean. 6 million seems like a lot. And then at the end he goes, you did that for real. 6 million sounds like a lot. Still some hot. I mean, wouldn't your wife for real? What is it? You don't remember who from Flavor of Love? Oh no, that's good. Oh wow. Man, okay. There's a video. It's like it's a carrot that looks like me cutting off someone's head. Like that, or that mean that I do it. It's a video of a terrorist killing a journalist by a terrorist me. And I'm on this one is kind of fucked up. I never would. I would never do this, but It does look like me. Is this me? That's just a sculpture. Shaq, gigantic Shaq. Killing kids. Teachers are running them. Oh my God! Shaquille O'Neal just murdered Jim from biology. And somebody did that kid on 34. He's like, I thought I was in Call of Duty. I meant to break. They were a bunch of Celtics fans. Shaq is wild. Yeah. I just have the expressive. Just me on vacation to Central Bay with Nick Fuentes. Me and Nick Fuentes at the young, not even young, but like young white entrepreneurs. Damn, dude. How hard should it be for like the general PR team to keep Shaq away from He's always trying to be friendly. Shaq has 3 rules. 1 is fuck me. 2 is I want to be watch this. The only thing you can't do with Shaq is insult that. Who's the woman that is not Caitlin Clark? The other woman that they had Angel Reese. Angel Reese. You can't insult Angel Reese. Everything else is fair. Everything else is good. Never bring my dog. My dog. I never show her. Yeah, I think it's checking off. I should get with everything. That's just the crazy thing to post. What do you want to hold him? I don't know. Do you have a Shaq ball in mind? Shaq ball. Okay. What AI video would Shaq do? So what AI video would Shaq do? I guess the first one. So the first one is posting keep back. I got nothing else. I'm out, dude. Out of my. I want to say one of the standards. Yeah, sure. What's math or math? Yeah, math instruction. For what's the other Holocaust denial? H denial. What's another word? Support for if people think having sex is it's not what you guys want to see. That would be weird. That does kind of sound like remember we watched the stupid most messed up racing spaghetti? Yeah. That was pretty weird. I like that Barbaro's and Shaq eating and shit. You ever wonder what I was telling you? It'd be funny if you go, you become insane everywhere you go. You're haunted by a Shaq AI. Does anyone else think Shaq is I'm real, baby. I'm actually real. No, you're not. I know you're not real. I am real. Go steal something from the store. Shaq, I'm not stealing. You won't steal from Shaq. Punch Gerardo in the face. No, I won't do it, Shaq. I won't do it. Again. I don't want to be honest about Shaq. Don't go to work. Fall asleep. Fall back to sleep. Jack, stop it. I'm gonna go to work. Don't do it. Don't go to work. Fall asleep. Sleep. But Slender Shack. Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. Slender Man Shack. The kids are describing. That'd be funny. Slender Man Shack would be funny because the kids would sound racist. Who made you go to the forest? Who made you go to the forest? That's my kid. I'll try to make it not for you, but who made you go to the forest? Well, describe what they look like. Racist kid. He looked like an MTA. Racist. Sasquatch Shack. Paper game Shack. Old school 7 years ago. I saw this video. Paper Shack. So, I don't know if you've seen this, but somebody shared it in our Discord. There's this video. You know what? Actually, can I go to the right real quick? I'll start this. I'll be on the chat. But I'll be right back. Talk to Jack. Guys, let's check out the poll. Jordan thinks I can't use a mouse. Which is, I mean, listen, it's not. I see why he thinks that. So, what AI will Jack do? I'm surprised hosting team activity get one of those. That's kind of what I want to say. But it's good that you guys like this. Gerardo's Dipshag had long hair. He's basically Bigfoot. He is a pretty tall dude. Make America Shack again. Shack. Simulacrum. I'm gonna add this poll. Let's do another poll. Not to punish her. Poll's gonna be what? Is Gerardo doing in the match? Sharpie stuff? Definitely. So the town dies and the poll started a poll. Yes. Okay, good job. That's a lot more than I thought you would say. There are some people voting now. I'm texting. So there's this video online. I have watched all three parts and the second half of the fourth part. But the thing is, yeah, I prepared a lot for this. Too many parts. That's all I got. Yeah, no, I saw some of it. Too many parts, dude. Yeah, it's not the is Louis C.K. bad enough for 4 videos? How many videos do you have on probably 0 you put anti-Semite. Hilarious to do 4 videos on Louis C.K. when there's like so much more stuff. Oh yeah, 4 videos. How many fucking videos do you have with Full Pot? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, Louis C.K. is probably not the best guy. So like when you start watching all 4 parts, you're like, oh, so this guy wants a perfect person to be black. Yeah, like he's treating it like every single thing that Louis ever said was a fucking breadcrumbs or like revealing his like mistake. How continuously like violent he was sexually with women and things like it's like I don't think that deep. He had problems for sure, but then he like completely like obfuscates the fact that CK don't really have issues now. Yeah, he's not. CK is not the Riddler of like being weird to chicks. Yeah, it's all part of my plan. I left the crumbs there. I told them to call me, and then I jacked off. Then I acted like it's just he was an asshole, and you know, he still is. I don't know. I've never met But it's not. He's not risen to the level of a 4-part documentary from some British guy.
And this is the problem, Victor. It's not. It's like I have no fucking opinion on what Louis C.K. did. He makes me laugh. That's it. Just because he makes me laugh does not mean that I'm cool with dudes jacking off in front of chicks for no reason. No. At the end of the day, I don't do it. I swear to God.
Yeah, I separate art from the artist for the most part.
Yeah.
Louis C.K. is good at stand-up. A lot of people are not. Louis C.K. is like one of the funniest people of all time. And yeah, I'm not defending anything because I don't know what he did.
And we already know what happens, dude, when you start to like roll up all the fucking screenshots. Look at HBO for like what, 7 years? No good stand special. It's everyone just being on stage explaining what trans are. They're so autistically into like the fucking right thing. Like, are trans weird? They're weird when they choose to, but I like it a lot.
Yeah,
It's terrible comedy.
No, people like we talked about this a lot. People don't put the same effort. You know what made me think of that too today? Pete Holmes, his article where he's like, after all the discourse about transhumer, people like, you know what? Well, thanks, Pete Holmes. Wow, we're so brave of you to fucking step in and have that point of view in fucking March of 2026, dude.
How many fucking Magic Minds did it take for you to make that final?
Yeah, you must have a lot that morning.
Everybody's got a trans joke.
It's like, you know, you guys are really good at this. Shut the fuck up. You fucking milk toast bitch.
LPG, I told you that in the comments.
Pete Holmes' Batman suit that they got up, maybe look good. I'm not saying Pete Holmes is funny, but
I'm willing to listen.
yeah, no, I'm.
Somebody's like, defend your roles are only going to defend
Yeah, I kind of.
the white guy.
He's like, he's fine, but there's a lot that sucks about him, and I don't understand becoming a legit matching racist. That is crazy. I hope I never find a product that I like so much that it's gonna have to have you do it. A lot of people probably know him. That's like if we got famous, but they knew me as Shane West. They knew you as like a Nike guy.
It's great. I mean, don't joke around like that, Christian.
Oh yeah, drugs, successfully, you don't like me, Holmes?
Okay,
Say what? Say what? Say what?
Well, how dare you fucking Christian take off 5 mod points for Christian. That's scared me right there. It's the crying emoji that got it. Like, I'm falling for the chat. R.I.P. to Mom.
The thing that bothered me about what he said today is like, I mean, everyone's like, what are you trying to, clearly, you're trying to get some point.
Also, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. There's this thing I saw today from Michael Jackson. It's not so hard.
I mean, Michael Jackson is like always kind of where do you begin? People that literally impersonate like we watched those two presidents talk about how the documentary about his fake. That's so funny.
Looks the butterfly sting like a
When you think of that, you're like,
I don't know if there's a world of people like people that also like that. I love people. So, anyways, back to what I was trying to say here before I was completely fucking bypassed. So this, but last night, so on the contrary to this, I was on his side for like the first 1.5 hours. But then I'm like, God, you're just like going into every little thing and just like juicing this out for 4 hours, which is nothing. Right. But last night I watched a 2-hour takedown
Big Boy. Oh, and that was a lot. Here's the thing though about both of us, heavy addicts. Like addicts, I think you stop eating before part of this. Something about it just seems like it's just filling the blanks. It's like making things happen for you to be addict at. And I was getting that from this and from the Guinness mission breakdown. And it was funny because things like this man basically like if we never talked to Santa Claus, maybe Nick like this was going to the holidays. Like, I didn't say that, but I my assumption that like Nick like this is still I think it's the same spirit. It's like a kid fucking deal. White power guy. Well, it's definitely like it seems like a lesser criticism to say this, but yeah, he's very immature. Yeah, like that is if you put aside the horrendous things that he says, especially the things he says like under the funny things he says, he also very immature. His videos are kind of like goofing off and he laughs at serious things and I guess he has an sex. He's not interested in any kind of partner. And, like that's fine if you're asexual, but I don't think he is. I don't know what he is, but he gives a youthful energy to him that is not. Yeah. At some point, you have to take some. That comes from a guy who gets sexually shot. You can take some like adulthood there. Yeah. But yeah, it's just like it's like they just got a tank. Oh, you know what I mean? Where it's like, why do they keep lying to us? Santa Claus, the devil, it's all. But yeah, I'm a great. Where does that term come from? I've never looked it up, but we should look it up. As immature as Jack Hopper was over blocking her, it's pretty bad as well. Yeah, I would say that's awful. So that's pretty. I mean, Louis is probably another guy that's never really matured. Yeah. Not that that's an excuse. Yeah. That's what I would discount about this album. Aaron would be like, yeah. Feedback? Oh, me? No. Well, yes. Very little. Okay, so it's the frog is called the court. That's why they call it court. Let's stay on this topic. Yeah, Formula One comes in at the right time. Of course, you would be. Anyways, so I was drinking in my apartment today. Yeah, I guess it's just like a British guy talking about that for 4 hours. At some point, it's gonna just be honest. Yeah. I mean, what did you say? I think we check. Check the free. You want to think that check off check like Shaq brings justice to people that are nowhere to see. So I guess you like to have weird videos. I guess you like to have an all. Guess what? That was wrong. Shaq today on the news is like breaking. Shaquille O'Neal has fucked Louis C.K. I'm pretty sure he couldn't have him on there. Talks in the house. Oh, yeah. We might have some motherfucking shit on the motherfucking your pharmacy type standing in the way of just so good. It's fun, but very sad going on. Yeah, that's, I mean, I was really doing what I would do if, oh, you're gonna make us sit down? I hope you like neck blockers. I hope you like not breathing. Probably not that at one time. That's terrible. I mean, what you do is dumb down. Yeah, that's terrible. Sandbags. Probably not the best thing to have right after that. Yeah, AI is just, I don't know why. This is like, AI is so, what makes it look so bad? Dude, this, the Reddit is absolutely I like this, I'm like, that, and then I just scroll, and I never saw it. I want to be conscious of some sort of oh yeah, some ability to say, oh, I never saw that. Maybe it's like, well, somehow, but it's very bad copy. See, this embarrassed bad gets it. When they make fun of me, it's funny because it's like praise. You know, I like that. Can we not get to get together? Oh, that's true. I'll delete that one. No, there's worse than that. Oh, really? I haven't seen this. Pretty bad. This is actually Formula One's a very bad. So, the very bad is doing good things. Oh, fuck, dude. Formula One, the very bad? Yeah. I said the very bad was good. Oh, yeah. My man's like, oh, the very bad is hilarious. Because there's two different personalities. That's what really made me laugh at that one. You remember what that is, right? No, I mean, I'm curious because, you know, oh, okay, gotcha. And I worked at Planned Parenthood. Tell me if it's right. No, it's not her. She goes to the break room, like, how's the day going? This guy really wants to. I was like, it's not her, right? She's like, no, it's my work. So I was just looking back. This does not look like the bird. I went through this on my stream, but yesterday I forgot that I was going to go have work with somebody, so I got a burrito. Well, I'm like saying that all like I should say, yeah, I'm playing, but I don't know what I'm talking about, so I forgot to do it. Once you go get a burrito, come back and like, oh, you're ready for an hour. And then I was like, oh, God. Now, I'm not the kind of guy that's going to reach for it, but burritos tied to all at the same time. Then my stomach hurts. You ever heard that, like, the mouth gone? It's not even tied to these, but in the middle of it, I go, I still see it. There's a reason why my birthday is like 7 times. I do it a lot more. What you said when they were like, why are you angry with me? But I don't really, I think the only thing that's similar is like, Yeah. You and your face is really
Oh man, the time was just right to skyrocketing. You're those
yeah, when you put on stuff, you start doing
It's like you're those this was a brand of X. Yeah. My ex has been pretty good ones though. His name looks like a
oh
really looks like that'll make me happy. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to talk about shit you can't talk about.
No, I already talked about this. If you watch Right Street, I talked about conversion on my head. I took a picture of this. It's really funny about this.
You know what's funny about this picture? I mean, it even happened right now. The dog, every time I see the picture, I'm thinking the dog is conversion. Anybody in the understands the word.
I'm glad the dog did.
There you go.
Yeah, I shielded the dog. You have no idea. I would walk around and catch conversion on my head.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's over the thing. It's actually very, I like the art of it. What's the best shit?
Yeah, literally, the dog just put it in my head. Camels were on the weekend, the smoke zone, I guess.
They vaccinated and shit.
I'm safe and I'm safe. Yeah. I wonder if that shirt is still green. First wash it.
That was really informative.
He moved a lot. So he had the hat, no, like in one thing. Like hat, bag, this bird.
So let's hypothetically put this out. I know I'm not good at hypothetical, but when it comes to shit, let's play it, right? Okay. Hypothetically, what if when it happened, you heard a bunch of crows? But they were laughing. And then the crows go, shitting on you.
Well, the crow, they're doing the talk, they just got fun, right?
Right.
You're saying they're laughing. If you know they're laughing at me, I mean, I like those talks. Yeah, that's right. Fucking stuff that they can laugh stuff to the podcast. Yeah. Crows are laughing at me. They were really awesome. I like that Marvin said that because I always fascination with dogs. I need to win the lottery. That's the thing I want.
Dude, yesterday, Diego was going to the sale on the golf course. Yeah, they're saying the crows in Diego.
R&B Home's like, you know what? Oh, thanks, B Holmes. Wow, wait, so brave of you to fucking step in and have that point of view, like fucking Marvin. All of us, Asian now.
What's another one?
Support for having sex with having sex if people think having sex is sick,
It's not what you guys want.
That would be weird. That actually does kind of sound like the stuff. Remember we watched the stupid Will Smith stuff where he spaghetti?
Yeah.
That was pretty weird.
Put my dick in some spaghetti. I like that. Margaritas and Shaq eating and shit. That would be good. You remember what old show like this?
Shaq doing his voice. It'd be funny if you go, whenever you become insane everywhere you go, you're haunted by a Shaq AI. Ridiculous stuff. Does anyone else see Shaq? Hi, Shaq.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm real, though. I'm actually real.
No, you're not. I know you're not real. I am real.
Go steal something from the store.
Shaq, I'm not feeling full steal for Shaq.
You know Shaq's the president? Punch Gerardo in the face.
No, I won't do it, Shaq. I won't do it. Again.
Don't do it. Watch this video of it on the eye.
I don't want to be haunted by Shaq.
Don't go to work. Fall asleep. Fall back to sleep.
Shaq, stop it. I'm gonna go to work.
Don't do it. Don't go to work. Fall asleep. Keep sleeping. Slender Shaq.
Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. Shaq. Slender Man Shaq. The kids are describing. That'd be funny. Slender Man Shaq would be funny because the kid was not racist. Who made you go into the forest? Who made you go in the forest? Because that was my kid's book. I'll try to make it not very good, but who made you go in the forest? I don't know. And they, well, describe what they look like. He was a really tall black guy. Racist kid. He looked like an NBA player. He looked like an NBA player. Racist. Sasquatch Shaq.
Abraham Shaq. Balls rolling 7 years ago. I saw this video. Abraham Shaq. The paper Shaq tweeted. Except 2 ends of the spectrum. Amazing. So, I don't know if you've seen this, but somebody shared it in our Discord. There's video. You know what? Actually, can I go to the restroom real quick? And then I'll start this topic on the chat. But I'll be right back. Talk to chat.
Shaq. Guys, let's check on the poll. Jordo thinks I can't use a mouse. Which is, I mean, listen, I see why you think that. So what AI would check you? I'm surprised I can keep that game and get more votes. That's kind of what I want to see. But it's good that you guys don't see that. Jordo's getting these. This Shaq had long hair, he's basically Bigfoot. He is a pretty tall dude. This Shaq. Make America Shaq again. Shaq. Similar Shaq. Simulacrum. Let's see. I'm gonna add this poll. Let's do another poll. Not to, not to punish her for being fat. Start a poll. Poll's gonna be what is Gerardo doing in the bathroom? Kirby stuff? Definitely Kirby's chicken. I didn't have any banter, you know. That's why.
So, the timer was gone. They did a poll and started a poll.
Yes.
Okay, good job. I'm like, that's a lot more than I thought you would do.
There are some people voting, though.
She's definitely trying to stuff. But the two
Okay.
And
So there's this video online. I have watched all three parts and then the second half of the fourth part. But here's my thing, Cody. Yeah, I prepared a lot for this. Okay? Too many parts. That's all I got.
Yeah, no, I saw something.
Too many parts, dude.
Yeah, it's not. Is Louis C.K. bad enough for 4 videos?
Right.
How many videos do you have on? Probably 0. You said anti-Semite. Hilarious to do 4 videos on Louis C.K. when there's like so much more stuff. Oh yeah, 4 videos. How much fucking videos do you have a full pod?
Interesting. I can't believe Shaq fits in that car. Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, Louis C.K. probably not the best of guy. But, like, when you start watching all 4 parts, you're like, oh, so this guy wants a perfect person to make him laugh. Yeah, like, he's treating, like, every single thing that Louis ever said was a fucking breadcrumb for, like, revealing his, like, mistake. How meticulously, like, violent he was sexually with women and everything. Like, I don't think it's that deep. He had problems for sure, but and then he, like, completely, like, obfuscates the fact that CK's open with having issues now.
Yeah, he's not. CK is not the Riddler of like being weird to cheap.
Yeah.
It's all part of my plan. I left the crumbs there. I told them to call me, and then I jacked off. And then I had to go like it's just he was an asshole, and you know maybe still alive. I don't know. But it's not he's not risen to the level of a 4-part documentary from some British guy.
And this is the problem with Victory. It's like I have no fucking opinion on what Louis C.K. did. He makes me laugh. That's it. Just because he makes me laugh does that mean that I'm cool with dudes jacking off in front of chicks for no reason? No. At the end of the day, I don't do it. I swear to God.
Yeah, I separate art from the artist for the most part.
Yeah.
Louis C.K. is good at stand-up. A lot of people are not. Louis C.K. is like one of the funniest people of all time. Yeah, I'm not defending anything because I don't know who he did.
He said, we already know what happens when you start to like liberal up all the fucking stuff. Look at HBO for like what, 7 years? No good stand special. Because everyone just being on stage explaining what trains are like. It's all artistic into like the fucking right wing. Like, are trains weird? The weird when they choo-choo, man, I got a lot.
Yeah,
Terrible comedy.
No, people like we talk about this a lot, but people from the same effort. You know what made me think of that too today? Pete Holmes, his article where he's like, after all the discourse about trans humor, Pete Holmes is like, you know what? Oh, thanks, Pete Holmes. Wow, so brave of you to fucking step in and have that point of view in fucking March of 2026, dude.
How many fucking magic buttons did you take to make that final?
Yeah. You must have a lot that morning. Everybody's got a trans movie. It's like, you know what? It's got to be really good. And it's shut the fuck up. You fucking milk toast bitch.
Don't do that comedy.
Pete Holmes' Batman skits are I don't know, maybe they're good. I'm not saying Pete Holmes is fine.
I'm willing to listen.
Yeah, no,
Somebody's like, the Pepsi roll there is something that says it's really good.
yeah, I kind of.
He's a white guy.
Like, it's fine, but there's a lot that sucks, and I don't understand becoming a legit magic monster. That is crazy. I hope I never find a product that I like so much that it becomes how you feel. You feel probably know him as the magic. That's like if we got famous, but that knew me as ShamWow dude, and you as like a fucking thanky guy.
A big thing guy. I mean, joke around like that crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, Gerardo's looking at us now. Successfully, you don't like Pete Holmes?
Okay,
Say what? Say what? Say
wow, how dare you? Christian, dude? Take off 5 mod points for Christian. That scared me right there. It's the crying emoji that got it. Like, I'm falling for the chat. R.I.P.
The thing that bothers me though is that age. It's like, yeah, everyone's already. What are you trying to? Clearly, you're trying to get some points. Also, I don't know Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Oh my god, yes. There's this thing that I saw today about Michael Jackson being laugh so hard.
I mean, Michael Jackson is like always going to be kind of funny because there's so much weird shit going on. Where do you begin? There's people that literally impersonate themselves. Impersonators are like, who are just good impersonators talking about how the documentary about his fake, that's good funny. Impersonators are defending it.
Welcome to Butterflies, thing like a.
No, this is great. Yeah, no, that's good. What do you think of that? Like,
I don't know if there's a world where people like evil but also like that.
who knows?
I love the old shows. So, anyways, back to what I was trying to say here before I was brutally fucking by an interruption. So this, so on the contrary to this, I was on his side for like the first 1.5 hours. But then I'm like, God, you're just like showing me every little thing. You're just like juicing this out for 4 hours.
Right.
But last night I watched the 2-hour takedown of Nick Fuentes.
Oh,
And that was a lot. Here's the thing about both of them, heavy ad energy. Like, adding, I think you should stop when you get to the fourth part. You know what I mean? Something about it just seems like it's just filling in the blanks and just like making things happen for you to do that revenue type shit. And I was getting that from this and from Nick Fuentes' breakdown. And it was funny because Nick Fuentes, he made him basically look like a kid, you know? Like if we never taught kids Santa Claus, maybe Nick Fuentes would believe in the Holocaust. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he didn't say that, but I might have said it.
yeah.
That like Nick Fuentes is still has resentment against the kids for it's like Santa Claus is real. Ever since then, he's just like being this fucking white power guy.
Well, it's definitely like, it seems like a lesser criticism to say this, but yeah, he's very immature. Yeah, like that is, if you put aside of the horrendous things that he says, and especially the things he says like under the funny things that he says, he's also very immature. I mean, his studio is him kind of like, you know, goofing off, and he laughs at serious things, and he has, I guess he hasn't had sex, not interested in a partner, like, that's fine if you're an asexual, but I don't think he is. I don't know what he is, but he gives a youthful energy to him that is not, it's not acting stage.
Yeah.
At some point you have to take some, because that comes from a guy who gets sent to child. You have to take some, like, adultness there.
Yeah. But yeah, it gets me thinking. It keeps got me thinking. You know what I mean? Where it's like, why do they keep lying to us? It's just like Santa Claus, the devil, you know what I mean? The Holocaust. So yeah, I'm quick.
Those are funny. So where does that term come from? I've never looked at that term. You should use it. As immature as Jack Conroe's over blocking the it's pretty bad as well. Yeah, I would say that's awful. So that's pretty. I mean, Louis is probably another guy that's like never really matured. Not that that's an excuse.
Yeah.
That's what always pissed me off about Aaron would be like, I don't know.
Feedback if you can work it out.
Feedback? Oh, me? No. Well, yeah. Very little.
Okay, so it's the frog is called a quirk, right? That's why they call it quirk. Let's stay on that. Nobody wants to know about that. Let's stay on this topic.
Things are kind of radicalized.
Yeah.
Formula One come down at the right time.
Bravo.
Of course you would be.
It's there. Anyways, so I
was chicken in my apartment the other day, and Louis C.K. walked in and started jacking off.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You know, it's just like a British guy talking about that for 4 hours now. At some point, we gotta just.
Yeah. I mean, I think the kryptonite was the Shaq. The Shaq's a freak. Louis C.K. walks in and starts jacking off. Shaq's like, trust your video we fucking your dad.
Shaq brings justice if he's there.
So I guess you like the Shaq wear videos. I guess you like to see you jacking off. So guess what? Not with all of it.
Shaq, today on breaking, Shaquille O'Neal has fucked Louis C.K.
I swear that. He said it was different.
Yeah. Box and a half.
Hell yeah. We might have some motherfucking shit on the motherfucking side. Red and what? Oh yeah. Video feeds your pharmacy type standing in the way of that live. Post by embarrassed bag on the side. I mean, what's that? I got that.
Yeah, that's, I mean, I was really doing what I would do if we could rub on the show. Oh, you're gonna make that slick dumb? Yes, I hope you like neck lumps. I hope you like not breathing.
Probably not that online, dude. That's terrible. What are you doing? Calm down. That's terrible. Sandbag. Probably not the best thing to have right after that, but yeah. This is AI. I don't know why. This is AI. But it makes it look real. Like it's so bad.
And this, the Reddit is absolutely a problem. I like this, and I'm like, what's that? And then I just scroll and pretend I never saw it. I want to be cognitive of some sort of, not cognitive. So, yeah. Some ability to say, oh, I never saw that.
Maybe we need like Obama or whatever. It's a very bad constantly red-handed or
see, this embarrassed bag gets it. When he makes fun of me, it's funny because it involves race. You know, I like that. Race sense. Can we not get to the term like that?
yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll really know.
No, there's worse than that.
Oh, really? I haven't seen it. This is pretty bad.
This is actually, I shouldn't even say it's
cognitively dissonant was pretending. In Formula One, the embarrassed bag. So, embarrassed bag is doing good things over there.
oh, fuck, dude. Formula One's embarrassed bag? God damn it.
What?
I said embarrassed bag was good.
Oh, yeah. My man's like,
Embarrassed bag is hilarious.
bag is
There's two different personalities. That's what really made me laugh, but that one was so much. You remember what that is, right?
No, I mean, I can hear it, but, you know, you got so many things. So, like,
That was that TV I had.
oh, okay, gotcha.
And I worked at Plant Treatment with Mama here. Tell me if it's herpes. She's like, no, it's not herpes.
She goes to the break room, like, how'd you go? This guy really wants her.
I was like, it's not herpes, right? Is it? She's like, no, it's my other. He's like,
gives me herpes, so it sounds terrible. So I like this one, but this one looks like Naruto. Is that on the bench?
my stream. But yesterday, I forgot that I was going to go have lunch with somebody, and so I got a burrito. When I'm playing the same set, like I do, right? Yeah. And I'm just playing, and then I don't know when I stopped the map, and then I forgot to put it up. Like, wait for this burrito to come back, and they're like, oh, you're ready for lunch in an hour? Got it. Got it. If I just had the Albert burrito, you know what that's like? Oh, yeah, that's different. Albert is like, you really wanted it, you have to, like, yeah. It's like, did it get worse, or was it strawberry? And then I'm like, I'm just got it. Now, I'm not the kind of guy that's gonna race for it, but, you know, burrito and Thai food all at the same time, they're not happy. My stomach's not happy. You know what I mean? The only person I like is Mountain Top. So I eat Thai food, and people that I go, I just have a burrito. The whole thing. Yeah. And then I was like, so I want 20 minutes later, I'm starting my stream, and I have to shoot. It's like, these questions start. God, I thought you were professional. I am. But, oh my, there's only so much I can do. Like, there's a reason why I'm not going to do it at semifinals. I do it a lot more. That's what you said when they were like, why are you going to read about time? But I don't really, I think the only thing that's similar is like here. Somewhat. More or less like that. Yeah. Your face literally. Oh man, this time was just right to the thyroid. Good old worked out with PCL. That's a game. Yeah, when you put on some certain things, some protein. This is like good old This was a precious. Yeah. My ex had a very funny joke about this though. Like, that looks like oh yeah. Thank you. That'll make me happy. No, I already talked about that. If you watch the right movie, everyone did, yeah. I talked about the version of it. You read it. You know what's funny about this picture? You even have it right now. The dog, every time I see the picture, I'm thinking the dog is like, I'm glad the dog didn't get you. There you go. Yeah, I shielded the dog. The dog had no idea. Like, I walked around and got bird shit on my couch. Yeah, see, that was it. I just did too. It's weird. It's a weird thing. I like the art of it. What's the best? Yeah, literally, the dog just food. I got it. Animals will be cool. What is your life? On the weekends, smoke mill, I guess. Vaccinated and shit. I'm safe and unsafe. Yeah. I wonder if that shirt is from the first wash. There's something about this girl that is like, he cooked a lot. So he did the hat, no, like in one thing. Hat, bag, this part. Like I said, I thought maybe. So it's hypothetically, I know I'm not going to hypothetically, but when it comes to shit, right? Okay. Hypothetically, what if when it happens, you heard a bunch of crows still rats. And then the other crows tell shit. Well, the crows, they're doing a lot. Right. You're saying they're laughing. The crows are laughing at me.
So they can laugh up to the podcast. It's really laughing. I like that Marvin said that because I have a best piece. I need to win the lottery. That's the thing I want.
Stone cold saying, like, I don't know. I tried watching this interview, but I only got as far as his hand. Mark does a lot of things. He's talking about being an artist. Yeah. And he was doing that. Oh, wow. And then he was like, he was talking to him like, you're a friend. And then he said, I swear to God, you have to show you this one. He's very strange. So it's a whole thing. So, I'm a cat guy, yeah. Wow, I like that he made a market. Just some movements that are kind of like, yeah, I love Mark. This is good inspiration. Also, where's my copy sheet? You won't forget. He does know it, and then it's a weird way. He's talking about how they're friends. He's talking about his friends. Very strange. Well, sometimes your friends make you.
I think about this a lot with friends. I go, I like to have friends and I can go, I can offer you this.
He wants to make it right. That's what it's for. I might be crazy for going over this too much. I have watched this part many times.
I like to have friends and I can go, I can offer you this. This thing.
Oh, it's talking about his art. I forgot what the thing was, but I'm so pissed for it. That guy, have you ever seen him?
I've seen some like this when they go viral on social media.
He's just so like out there. I would get him. He would destroy the thing. You want to come on here? Like, just start laughing. Wait a minute. It's like, right. On the jelly roll. I love jelly roll. Stand up and all. He looks like a shitty little bird.
Man, I don't know if you saw
I was gonna fix this on my Patreon, little Bahamas. I did the character song. Oh, nice. Yeah. I won't show the whole thing. I just really want to know. Yeah. Thank you. I don't know how to make it better because you kind of moved on fast. So I was like, that was the moment when I was talking live. I was like, I'm gonna definitely put that. Yeah, finance. Yeah, the finance is sick. One clip at a time. So I don't know how to fix these, but I just kept putting finance. Yeah. So, we'll see what it turns out to be tomorrow. Depending on how much Civilization 7 I play. That should be that's what's on the Patreon now. It's like Twitch thing where you play Civ 7. Join the Patreon, watch me fucking Japan. I won the game last night. I got a victory on a lower difficulty. So, and I just kept playing. I won, and I was like, I have 7 new tornadoes in Well, doesn't that eventually hurt your country? I'm trying to take over the world. So, I thought this said Jerry, but it said so I like gay better than Jerry. Some day I'm off the bed, sad I just saw this pop up, but listening my love. Ah, blue card. Don't send your love in my balloon. This rapper's not good. No. I know, so that I think is more reference to a game I played in Civilization where I named all our cities after comic books. Comic short. Oh, Cornell was cutting any grits out of it. I don't know if you're the only one telling it that, but it seems to be that I no longer have one friend. Oh, no. Hopefully you'll forgive me this time. Yeah. It's not great. I think, well, I don't really know. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not it seems definitely, but who knows? You never know. Never count out cowbell. Yeah. Or a beanbag. Didn't you show me yet? I should get taxed. Yeah, get check on it. Hey, forgive me. Okay, so another development I'm excited about Moses kind of made honestly, I don't think it was me and Moses that made it though. It was Jacob. Wait a minute, you made up with Moses? Yeah. No way. Oh, Moses is right there. I'm back in the cell again. Alright, well, welcome back, Moses. Thanks for giving us another chance. You know, I for one, will not say anything bad about your bird because I should be. Thank you, Moses. I appreciate that. No, I don't think so. Not gonna go that far. Not gonna do hot. Yeah, I will say it's very funny. I mean, we made up. I told him like, I don't want you to go. And he goes like, I need everyone to know that kind of energy. I'm like, oh, you're not going to see we went out to New Orleans. How about you? He's like, I got him. It was all a plan all along.
Why you reckon? Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't really tell if the beef milk shot worked, but I did feel pretty good. So maybe I gotta get more beef milk shots. It's kind of like sexy. Yes, I got the timer outside. Yeah, that is true. My time outside is so little. Oh wow! Yeah, yeah. So we talked about the show. I did watch that one, but we're all making friends again. I feel like they realize there's no better podcast. Where's that? This happened. He's like, I apologize for being very, what is it called, dismissive of him for a while there, because he was saying some crazy stuff for that. Hey, Jordan, this is Anna Lewis's wife. So, I heard him. And I realized as I was texting you, like, it's probably a troll. Yeah. But, I'm sorry to tell you that, but he has OC, and I have to say that I'm like, thank you, Adam. I love you too. But no, what? That they're arguing in their own group, and Adam's like, what? I don't think you like OC. Anna, Lewis's wife, I'm sorry to tell you, but he has OD on the 1st of January 2026, which is not true because he posted the 21st of January 2026. I remember you knew that and sent it to me. I was like, this is probably a troll because he was posted about first ripping his shirt off the 21st of January. So I was like, you know what? Either way, either he's shitty for trolling me about his dad, or he's fucking dead. So either way, it doesn't matter. I'm sure Lewis would have appreciated the apology. You know, I have no idea what you're sorry about. There's a whole text. Sure, that's why. Yeah. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for your loss. And then, what is this? Yeah, like an hour later, thank you. You took too many Chardonnays to his butt. According to the autopsy. So he said, exactly. Fell asleep when then inserted an OD on the person he had gelato as a cocktail written all over his body. See, what makes me laugh about this is that it's not far from the Goonies school of like, you have the opportunity to stop being insane and you don't. You make it 100% as much worse as you could. 32 Sharpies in his ass. He's a psycho. Yeah, he's psycho. Jose Bonito. Yeah. And I think he can do different names now. Psycho Bonito. I'm psycho. Oh, I did not think of that before. You're responsible for that. Damn, I'm sorry for your loss. Here's the other thing, like, he's either trolling this girl or he's dead. That's true, he can be dead. If Anna's a big fan of the podcast. Yeah, Anna's just like, she's his wife, so she has a sense of humor. Seems like him on results on time. Yeah. She's Baja. We thought Jose was a lot, but really it's Anna. Yeah. And, they were trying to do us. And, I'm sorry, your small print. Yeah, there's no rest plate. Just to really send it home, you know what I mean? Yeah. Is gelato on the Ozempic or not? Yeah, we were talking about Ozempic yesterday that we started trying to like the sandwich? Yeah. And that's why would it matter? Oh, because it would take my dip. Or say you have to down. What are they become when they're not doing it? Ozempic both got what was it called? I went from shortcut to big dip. Yeah, it's an advertising strategy. I feel like any company that gets I wonder if the people in the chat have had shorts. Like, I don't mean the ones that you see, because I don't think I mean, I don't know what it's like now, because I haven't been back around getting mixed because we didn't have mixed oh, chimichangas are back. What kind of chimichangas are you having, Christian? Big, those are big.
I had a conversation this morning with the local house that's in I said, yo, Dad, you gotta throw something in there rolling my way. And he responded, let's throw it down.
No, more like Timber. Yeah, Timber version, not Timber.
I'm not gonna read what I said. It's real though. I was in Texas. I was shooting. Very down to
One of the things that's drastically changed. Yeah, so more into it.
I like this, the light effect. Oh, you want those effects? Oh, shit, that's it. And then she's moving.
Yeah.
I'm actually down. I just don't kill people.
Yeah. We're open to the idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. But like, when I say that, I mean like, there's the times where I'm like, yeah, this thing, and you're like, yeah, and I tell you, like, oh, that's the worst thing I've ever heard. And you're right for doing that. I'm not explaining it or, saying it.
Yeah.
But I'm more open to doing it. I'm like, I'll make it worse.
Yeah, I'll say this. I'm open to it. Is Shaq jacking off in it? Is it Shaq jacking off in it?
I'm actually like, I think I need to be, according to some paperwork I signed. So, I mean, yeah, I'll try that. Tuesday, maybe Monday.
Down for Whatever is one of my favorite news segments. I like that guy Rothschild. He did Quincy Jones, like a show to raise money for Rothschild. It's a joke about Josh Duggar. It's like, remember that guy, Josh Duggar from the Duggar family? He got in trouble for that. Yeah. He goes, Josh Duggar had a profile on Ashley Madison, which is a site that you can cheat on your wife with. And he had all these like crazy things into on the site. And he was supposed to be super Christian. But Rory Scovel was like, we're giving him shit for like music or whatever, quality and all this stuff. So you have one thing written there that just said down for whatever. And everybody's like, I think that's worse. That's just like maybe like so down for I don't, and I want to see him. I like his brother. Oh yeah.
Today on Netflix? Wow. I wanted to watch it, but I was like, I watched it already or not.
Sounds familiar. That's not the Usher movie, is it?
No, it's right.
Oh, the horror movie. I
Yeah.
haven't seen that.
It's like a white family that joins the family and the family want to chase you around. Sexual he never came back. Like, all you do is, just sit and watch it, you know what I mean?
where you're supposed to be, like cleaning your restroom, organizing the fridge, have the song in the background, and every now and again you go, they're doing the shit.
They're making fun of me now because I said usher. What movie was I thinking of? I was thinking of the one where he's like in a school, like just school. I don't know why I thought that was Junkyard. Now, what's the school movie where they like take over the school or something? We'll have our kids. Hey, probably, what's gonna be funny about this is when we find it, we'll have to know. Light it up. There we go. Thank you, Cornelius. That's what it was called. Yes. Okay. He's got it. He has my back. No, the faculty. I love this. That was not what I said. But I remember like you ever seen the faculty?
Also, I didn't like the movie.
The faculty?
No, they had too much
Oh, Ready or Not? Oh, you gotta let it finish.
kids are looking at me like I love Ready or Not.
I didn't even let you say you didn't like it. I'm gonna wait till you say shitty things and be like, moving on. Sorry, so go ahead.
It's alright. I'm just kidding though. No, but yeah. Dude, well, I was gonna say is that white people love stuff like I would get on it.
You like horror movies?
I think, horror is alright, but the suspense part, I don't like that part. Where it's like, of course they're in the kitchen. They're always in the kitchen in white horror. Like the kitchen is a terrifying place for a white person.
Are we getting it? You guys have a kitchen? Oh, big deal.
Well, you really?
Yeah.
The fridge is fucking huge. Alright, I get it. Where's the chili?
Yeah, I mean, you check something like that, I get too much of it.
It doesn't make sense to me, for real. Because then they always have this thing where they're like about to kill the guy, and they have to give a speech, and then they end up not killing the guy. Because they just, if they went Baja mode, they would not have killed him.
That's classic. That's a classic James Bond criticism. They got James Bond, he's trapped in the thing, and the villain is like, "This is the way the machine works. It turns on," and then Bond's like doing this stuff, like trying to get his thing, and he's next. Yeah, I mean, we said, oh yeah. You have, but okay, so you don't like horror.
Actually, you're making a general thing.
Just like a spin.
I was talking about my experience video that I just had. You know what, dude? I don't mind. I love the horror movies. I love Ready or Not. And then the Ready or Not 2 that's out now. So I was looking for tickets for tomorrow. Because I can see more Ready or Not. Okay,
so here's what you need. I'm not being serious. Another way. You gotta see the faculty. You gotta see the have you seen the thing? What's his name? Russell. We just talked about it last week.
oh no, I never saw the thing.
You gotta see the faculty and the thing. And the prequel to the thing. It's great. Those two films. Watch those.
What's the thing?
Yeah, Kurt Russell. Those movies, fucking, they're awesome. All three of them are great. Great movies.
That's it. You don't know Kurt Russell?
Bro, I don't know anything. I have great.
I don't like white horror movies. See how I was getting into it and I was really starting to make sense and then Queen was like, oh shit. Gotta stop this. It's always happening in the kitchen. There's always somebody making food. They're singing like a symphony of some sort. It's like a white people doing their fucking buttons all the time. When they're fucking writing out the invoice for my rent check, they're like,
They're worse for me. The monster is that thing right there. Thank you for recognizing that.
Wiley is definitely white. Because he's January, because white people. That's the only thing I can't do the good shit part this past day. So like that.
But no, it's I think they take over school because school is fucking school treats them bad.
School's fucking up so much they take over.
I remember like
It's so funny. What I call it. I'm trying to give you a script to write. Make a podcast where you watch it and throw with other characters. Really one guy who's the other guy and he's trying to make it and then like over the screen he's like, oh, I can't let him get away with this. And then you try to do it, but you can't produce it. And that's your horror movie you're making. And you have like a bunch of producing stuff.
yes, the fact that my horror movie wouldn't be like basically being expected to film or put something together of any kind. But Formula One said he got me. He said I bet Clooney definitely called teacher mom. I didn't do that.
I might have done that.
That seems more like I'm not even conditioning, but it definitely seems more like a Gerard movie. Not because of any kind of like that you would think that, but you are definitely the kind of guy that says something randomly embarrassing in school. I mean, like you, like mom, and then you, mom. What?
I did one on purpose though. In sex class, sex ed. Oh, wait. In the first class, they showed this wild video of like two people on a date and they narrate the whole thing for us. I said, Jonathan, and now Cynthia is back up morning. Right? And then they're walking in the park. Mark is so fast in the photo. And so they're walking in the park and it's like, oh, John's doing something. Oh, they're kissing now. I swear to God, I am kind of making it up as I go, but this is exactly what I saw.
Yeah.
And Cynthia's talking. And now it's a video of them, but then it turns into a black and white video of like what's happening. So like like the science video, they'll show you like anatomically what's happening.
Yeah.
So they're out there next to the tree. They're outside. They're on next to a tree, and they start fucking at the stump of the tree. Wow. And this is what they call fornication, whatever they said. Yeah. White rather British. It was a British area. Okay, so my bad. I was getting lost in the story there. I might have said it myself later. But I was like, so to answer the question, they were looking for the answer like, what is a woman? Whatever that question is, what is a woman called? And I said Virginia, but I knew what I was doing.
Oh yeah. Like
I was just like, this is getting kind of weird. We just watched more than my first period class.
Yeah.
Virginia, and everyone like, oh, they thought you were fucking. They laughed at me, but at the end of the day, I can tell them all I got to say. I know a lot about it.
I know it's not.
I was exposed to Virginia at a very young age.
I just.
Yeah.
So the one thing I remember that I was embarrassed about that I did was like we had this teacher, like she was a mean teacher. Mom. Yeah, mom was that. And so I still feel bad about putting this even though she was mean because she would because of the stuff. Like when she would talk about women's health, it's like we're just right, it would be like, the test where you gotta like write the parts and like these are the parts that I'll punch your back to everything. I would write something like, why do I think somebody care? Yeah, like looking back on it, you should care a lot about that. But I thought it was hilarious at the time, pretending I didn't care. I don't regret that. No, I don't know a lot of things. The mom never talked.
Oh, that's so funny, dude. I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, or somebody about the British. It was something you were like it right now.
Called her bitch.
Never said it that one time. I think I said this before, but I accidentally punched Tim Arrow in the chin because he was running around with the ball. This guy was like 10'3",
fifth grade. Like, he's super tall. And I was, he took the ball from me. And I was running around the classroom, we were black. And then I was just like, no, like when you're a kid, things are hard. Yeah. I did the whole thing with my arm. And I missed the ball. I thought Tanner had this thing down because he was, playing that role. But my foot went through the ball went flying, I just punched him in the chin. Whoa. And he was like, oh. I'm pretty sure I bit his tongue or something. And then Mr. Roth was like, that's it, go outside. Because, I've done this before. And then I go outside, and I tell Mr. Roth, I was like, dude, you tell my parents to take a piece of shit. Dude, I don't. And I'm going on this long tirade about this, and I'm like giving him figures. I'm like Robert Frost in fifth grade, just like telling him directly or indirectly what my parents would do. And then he's listening, and he goes, alright, well, your parents are going to go to play. Like, like, you couldn't know, like, it was very strange. That's the word. Yeah.
Shane is begging you not to do anything. Like, alright, enough said.
You're ready for another black spot in your memory as far as fifth grade goes. You're not going to remember a lot of this time in your life.
It's like you're not going to remember the lesson because you're going to be beaten out. Oh, thanks, I have a hole in my brain. I can't remember your fucking last name.
That's not how you spell it, boy. That's not B-A-S-S.
Which one?
Spell Mr. Boss. B-A-S-S. You're a bully, man. It's like,
It's impossible to tell which person you are. If you're bullying because you punched a guy by accident, or by bullying.
I definitely did that a couple times. Like, that was my go-to.
After you got the first taste, you're like,
No, I did it earlier in life. Remember when I told you about the munch when the senior ball was like, can I have my child? And like, it's on my face, there's like bugs crawling around my face. Put the hat back on. But that time in my life was before fifth grade. It happened to me, I did the same thing because we were playing dodgeball or something. And somebody took the ball from me again, and I just punched it out of there, and I hit the
I just punch guy.
yeah, it was just that instinct. It was like, oh, I want the ball. And then I threw somebody in the face. I get in trouble.
Sometimes you gotta get the ball. Ball is life.
Yeah. Mr. Roth was my first band teacher. He's a band teacher. Hopefully you don't get the
Nice. In many ways, the ball is the first leg. The ball is the beginning. Basically, chasing the ball. Then you go from there.
Yeah.
You go from that to ball. Ball back.
Ball back is a regular podcast. Would great shirtless.
First comment, best comment ever said.
First best comment ever. It's 9. Well, I will say, 2 comments in, you're pretty close to mine.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you're closer than 401.
AirPods down. What's it called? I like how Mark was here and take the photo alert and he just ate here and just started yapping on. You was almost at mod. That might make you more of a mod if you started yapping on your sure this would blind us all. This would definitely have the word about it. I do. I really want to do it.
I don't actually. Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
I reviewed, what's funny is I was reviewing about knife, and then I heard about the talk about the self time.
Yeah.
The self time really have a channel. Letterbox.
That's a red flag.
Letterbox. And I was like, what's the letterbox? He goes, oh, very funny. The thing that you have on your phone, that's the letterbox. And she wouldn't tell me. She's like, I was literally asking. And then I downloaded the letterbox the next day. And then I had a few more.
You told me.
One that check it out. I don't really use actual media. When I look at stuff, it's
What's it called? But Letterbox. Apparently, chicks are super into Letterbox. Have you heard about this?
another fucking
Apparently, chicks are really into Letterbox. And then so like you can how you can like friend each other on Letterbox. Yeah. I'm about to write my ready or not.
oh, so that could be your second.
Yeah, second one because I only read these that I love. Hot chicks have Letterbox. Not my daughters. My Letterbox is a big house.
Never heard of it.
Speaking of never heard of it, I'm gonna go to the fucking comedy store.
Hell yeah, dude.
I was gonna go to Pasadena. Hopefully, none of you are heading to Pasadena tonight. But I'm gonna go to the comedy store. They got a with tea. But yeah, thank you guys for coming tonight. Yeah, he is yet to go to the comedy store and not walk like a weird truck. I'm in Pasadena right now. I can talk to you say that. I started to
Yeah, it's getting that time.
But we love you guys regardless. You know what I mean? Give your best to us. And great stream. I gotta say, I've heard this stream on my Letterbox. You guys make it all happen. Much love. Shout out to you guys. Have a good rest of your evening. Bye. Oh my God.
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, you get early access to our other show, 10 Minutes of Show. Never heard of it. But, Gerardo, I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, dude. Glad you clicked Patreon. I'm going to try to start another podcast.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Please. We need content.
Yeah, that's the main reason. But I also want to start a podcast. Like, you can tell if I'm going through some mental breakdown if I'm streaming more and starting doing more podcasts.
Oh, really? Okay. So we want you to be doing that.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the take, but yeah.
This is my take.
It's an indication that I'm not doing well mentally. And I just try to shove whatever I can inside my gut check. And it's typically the more podcast.
Then maybe I'm not doing well either because I always have ideas that just don't fall through. And then I'm like, why don't I just like record myself doing like one of those like, here's the downfall of somebody, and then put it on the Patreon, and then I don't do it.
What do you think of the name of my podcast?
What do you like? You want me to say what I think it should be, or guess what it is?
Oh no, I'm going to tell you what it is. I thought you would.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Sandbag.
Oh, that's what that was? Oh, sandbaggers. Why? I mean, it doesn't sound bad off the top of just hearing. It's fine. What's the motivation?
Oh, so the real story is that I was looking for like an aesthetic for podcasting. I was crying a lot this week. Dude, stop crying. Don't be a bitch. Boy, you're crying good. Start a podcast. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so I was thinking like, what should it look like? But here's the thing. I said, instead of saying beanbags, in my head I said skin.
Yeah. But I meant beanbag. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's funny because beanbags are associated with like rock chilling and guys who are chilling out, like soda on the beanbag, shooting shit.
Yeah. Relapsing on the beanbags today.
The beanbag's a big bomb. Welcome back to the Beanbag Show. My life is fucked up. We get back to Gerardo and some guy I met outside at the hotel. I gotta go. There's like a break in the podcast. Just walk on the hotel and get one trip. Alright, I'm back. I don't have a shirt on like one. There's like one here. Fuck you. It's just like toxic.
Yeah.
Still isn't. I'm sorry.
So, but it's more super sandbag. That's what it is.
Sand
Instead of super toxic. What is it? Hella toxic.
Hella toxic. Super sandbag. I mean, that is very funny that you've done sandbagging.
So to finish the story, you kind of went off into university, but yes, in my head I was like, oh, I should get sandbags. How much do sandbags cost? But the whole time I'm eating, right? So I go on Amazon and I look up sandbags, and then I'm like, why is there a bunch of sandbags? Right, so it was just a bunch of construction type sandbags. And then I kept scrolling. I'm like, dude, where can you go to get I thought it was like a conspiracy. I'm like, they're not selling what's up with sandbags? Why aren't they selling them on fucking Amazon?
Yeah.
I thought they'd be like some sort of Chinese company or do I have to go to Temu to get a fucking cheap sandbag?
Yeah.
And then I realized, I'm like, is it a sandbag? Beanbag. Then I searched beanbag and a bunch of sandbags popped up.
When you search beanbag, still sandbags pop up?
No, I was the
I'm sorry. You realize you've gone insane. You just like everything you keep typing in sandbag.
And then the reason why it's called sandbaggers is because it is close to like a hardcore slur. Right? Like what Marines would call people they were shooting over there.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Right? And I think that's one. But it's not the slur. But it's pretty close.
That's another reason why you want it to be named that?
No, it is another reason. I'm not and I'm not attached to that reason, but I'm like, that's awesome. You know what I mean?
So you're trying to get the former Marine slur audience?
Yeah, like I think a lot of people were saying, just kidding. Just kidding.
I think, well, it's the downside of living alone, first of all. Because no one was there to tell you, hey, dumbass. Like the show, dumbass. You got that mouse now, you're going to say, hey, dumbass, it's actually beanbag.
Yeah.
But I get that's hilarious that it took you that long. What are you, me? That's not something I would do.
I know, it was an embarrassing moment. And I did call my thoughts out loud, so if somebody was here, they would have caught me before the embarrassment. But beanbagger, that sounds kind of racist too, though, you know what I mean?
I guess so, yeah, they both sound. Actually, beanbagger sounds worse than
You're the only person that everyone's saying that sandbagger sounds worse.
I think that sandbaggers sounds worse than sandbagger.
Well, you want it to be a solo pod. Just, welcome to Sandbagger, and I'm the Sandbagger. It sounds bad when I say it fast like that. It really does.
I'm the sandbag. Welcome to the sandbag. Can I take your sandbag? It sounds like keep me down. I mean, I don't honestly have. If someone says sandbaggers, I wouldn't think anything racial about it.
It's also a term in competitive play. I knew this when I was thinking of the name. Where, honestly, at the end of the day, I believe in, don't kill me. That's just my take on things. I feel like comedians, when they get on stage, aren't as funny as they are on podcasts. So, they kind of sandbag their performance on stage. And so I'm going to open them up and be like,
So sandbagging something makes it worse? Yeah, like or hampers it?
like when we were playing basketball, I really sandbagged. So like I didn't play to my fullest potential.
Sandbag or something. And that's because sandbags, correct me if I'm wrong, are used to hold things down.
Yeah, typically in a construction setting.
Yeah, or a film, right?
Film also, yes.
Yes, you can sandbag. I mean, sandbaggers could be a film project.
Yeah, talk about film. Honestly, it's probably going to turn out. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to probably soft launch it on the Patreon. So check out the Patreon. That's the whole picture.
Were you going to buy beanbags? Was that your idea?
That was my idea. Yeah. And then I thought, this is just, I'll cut this out later, but I can just make an audio also and see that we're
That's true. Also, you have a green screen, so you can literally just put yourself in 10 like that.
Yeah. Oh, I can send you the footage and you can do that.
What do you mean?
You don't know what you mean. No, I think it'd be very hard to put myself in sandbags or in beanbags
In a beanbag.
from the green screen.
You should just start dressing like a sandbag. Why not? Fit in over there in the apartment. On a beanbag.
Yeah.
On the bean. Hey, welcome back to the sandbags. It's you here with your host Sandbag or Sandbag and Beanbag. I'm Beanbag and you're Sandbag. I like that name. Honestly, it's the best nickname ever. Sandbag? Yeah. You're a beanbag. I don't know where you are.
I'll be sandbag. I like that.
Whichever one you want. I know. That's like it's your shit.
You are more beanbag because you're tall. So you
I'm cheap.
yeah. And then I'm sandbag. I'm green.
I think beanbag works for me. Welcome back, it's beanbag. Beanbag. Speaking of beanbag, I was walking down the street and I posted about this on the Reddit, but did you see that a bird shit directly in my head?
That's true. I saw that.
Yeah. So I was walking my dog, take my son to baseball practice, and I felt like this weird thing that went and then down here, and I was like, I thought just a acorn fall from a tree, and then I looked up, and it was this crow. The crow shat on my Timo's hat and my shirt. Has that ever happened to you? A bird just shit directly in your head?
Yeah. I don't think it was direct. I think it was indirect shadow by a hole. Just kidding, not by a bird. I just jumped in.
Flying in the sky? Mine was just that tree.
See, that's like,
Directed, I was very unlucky.
yeah.
And it was like, the shit was all over me. And I just stood there and I was shocked. It's never happened to me before. I really didn't know what to do. But I was right outside my house. So I just went back in. But I was looking at it and I told my wife about it. And she's like, talking and she's like, oh yeah, you should clean it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm a spray. Actually, she just laughed at me. Ha ha ha. But I went and she's like, yeah, clean it. She's like, it's probably like oily. How do you say? Why would you describe the bird?
And she hasn't even seen it.
No.
She's like using her different ways.
How do you know something about bird? It's weird. And I put it through the wash to get clean in the first go. So I put it through again. But it just was like, yeah, that's crazy. And then I heard it's good luck.
I think that's a good. Somebody probably was like really unlucky and they got shit on. Like I think they're the first person that got shit on by a bird. Oh my god! And then everyone's like, holy shit, things are turning around. Shit.
It's tough for a beanbag and getting shit on by birds. I don't know. I mean, I haven't had necessarily particularly bad one, but nothing like great has happened to me other than nothing bad.
I think I got shit on when I was outside of a gentrified restaurant. Those are just two facts. I don't know if they're correlation there at all. I am a Mexican man that was shopping inside of a white-owned business that used to be Mexican owned. Why do I know that? Because I was dealing with something. Tell me why I picked a terrible spot to live. Did I talk to them again? Allegedly not. Right? You cut them out. Just cut them out. I said, this sandbag needs to grow on.
That's a good point, Sandbag. Beanbag got pretty angry. I took third person. Beanbag got pretty angry this week. Big Kaiser. Surprise you. I went to Kaiser this time. It was just to pick up my vitamins. I went to pick up my drugs. So I can be awake during the day. Otherwise, here's another thing I found out about vitamins. When I don't take it on the weekends, so I'm supposed to take a break, I have dead eyes. My eyes look like tired. So like in the weekend, my wife was like, your eyes are just like exhausted right now. Like, I didn't take it. So I had dead eyes. I walked into Kaiser, dead eyes. Actually, no, this was not work. I was high at 5 minutes on Kaiser. And I walked in, and Kaiser does this wacky bit where you can't call. It's like they're a perpetual strike. So you show up and hope for the best. So I showed up, went to check in, checked in with the woman behind the counter. I said, I have a beer. I said, yeah. I said, I have a prescription for beer. They looked at the system. Oh, I'm sorry. It's probably so she looks at it and she's like, okay, well, do you want a generic or a label? And I go, surprise me.
I said, whatever, I don't care. And she's like, all right. And she's the usual, please. And also, can I get any more vaccines? I'm on my 25th booster. And so she says, yeah, just wait 15 minutes. Put your name on the board. And your name comes up at the end of the pickup line. So I am a real, friendly rule follower. I don't make noise, right? When it comes to something like this, I just sit there, wait for them to, my name doesn't go on the board. It's 30 minutes, name not on the board. 45 minutes, name not on the board. The woman, right before I get to about 45 minutes, closes the lane. They checked it. She's like, I'm heading out. There's no more this lane. Just go in the line. So I'm like, well, there must be some kind of mistake. I'll just go in the pickup line. I'm probably going to get I wait in this pickup line. I go all the way to the front. I get to the guy, finally. And the guy goes, you're supposed to check in. And I go, I did check in. He said, no, you didn't. And I go, yes, I did. He's like, oh, with the woman over there. I'm like, yeah, there was a woman over there at some point. I checked in with her. What do you mean I didn't check in? She asked me about generic. I told her beanbag was here. So I'm getting mad, right? I'm furious with this guy. And he's like, all right, okay, well, look, we'll speed thing. We'll get your thing fixed soon, right? And I go, okay. And so I sit down. And he says 10 to 15 minutes, right? That's what I told him. So I'm sitting there, and about at 15 minutes, I hear 5 minutes. Somebody just yells that from somewhere. So I stand up. Are you perked up? Yeah, I'm like, this is a drug I'm addicted to. And so I go up and I go, I heard the name of my drug, and this fat, disgusting, pharmacy tech woman is standing there, and she's like, like she looks literally like Jelly Roll. And I go, I heard the name of my drug called, and she's like, no, you didn't. I was talking to my staff or whatever, giving me attitude. And I go, yes, I did hear it. What do you mean I didn't? I didn't hear that word. What? 5 inch went to bed? I didn't hear that shit. I heard it. And so the other guys noticing I'm about to just start yelling at this woman. And he's like, no, it's okay. I got it. And he's trying to be friendly or whatever. And then I hear the Vyvanse again from where it came from. It's this other pharmacy tech. And she's like, Vyvanse is too early to pick up or whatever. And I go, what? And the guy's like, oh, yeah, you're too early. Like, you have to wait a certain amount of days to refill it. Like, what day? It's like 2 days from now. So I'm like, well, why did my doctor tell me that? He's giving me some bullshit excuse. And I go, all right. And then I go, I'm not paying for this. I had $10 with me that I picked up from their thing. I go, you put it away. And I walked out and I had to pay fucking $10.50. Wow. You believe that? That's wild. So I went there, they fucked me by not checking me in, and I had to pay parking, and I didn't even get the drugs.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course.
When did you get shit on?
I guess that day too.
Okay, so that morning.
I consider it the way I'm treated at Kaiser getting shit. But no, Kaiser was actually before. The bird thing I think was like Saturday maybe.
So you went to Kaiser the day before. Okay, so now when you go back to Kaiser, good things are happening.
Well, I already did. Shocker, I went back the next day. But I mean, I went 2 days. I went back on Sunday. And I got the pills. And it was pretty easy to get the pills. I did give them shit. I went up to the checkup line and I was like, I'm here to pick up Vyvanse. I think there may be a note in my file this week because I complained. I filed a complaint on the phone. He's like, Vyvanse? I was like, yeah. And I go, how do I know I'm checking in? He's like, well, I can show you the computer. I go, well, yeah, show me the computer. And he's like, all right. And I go, he says, wait for 15 minutes. I said, I'm going to come back in 15 minutes. He's like, no, your name will be in the thing. I said, I'm coming back. Beanbag. If Beanbag's not up on the screen, I'll be right back up here with you, motherfucker. I'm not waiting an hour again. You fuck me once, that's fine. You fuck me twice, no thanks.
Stop fucking the beanbag.
You can't fuck me twice.
Yeah.
So I was a real dick to that guy. And I will continue to be a dick now that I know I have to get service at this motherfucker.
Yeah.
That was funny. I got so mad at him. I sat down. This old ass lady was walking towards the door to get out. She's like trying to back out through the door, all like old style. I ran and opened the door for her. Like, what do you need help? And I'm opening the door. There's 2 doors, so I'm like doing that. So really, I'm just blocking her from getting out at this point. But she's so nice. She's like, "Oh, thank you so much." I'm like, ruining her ability to get out. So I'm grabbing the door so it doesn't hit her, and she gets out. She's like, wonderful. But and then I hope that made the question people. And I went to a sushi place to pick up a DoorDash order. I DoorDash. Yeah, that's right. Sandbag is out of DoorDash order at a sushi joint, right? And they're like, order for group. I said, Sandbag, me. Order, John. Yeah, you're right. And then there was this just reminded me because there was a family of three. One of them was in a stroller. The other two were kids. So mother and father in a stroller. I think the kid's name was Stroller. And I saw them struggling to get into the sushi restaurant. Exactly. You just said right. Yeah. If I was to help in any way, I would have fucked up their interests, right? However, there was three parties waiting to be seated, and none of them were gonna help, but I was the closest one. Okay. So everyone naturally, instead of looking at the door and like a movement they would make to help with the door, they looked directly at me. But I did this deduction already. They caught me like in the second act of what I'm doing in my head, and I said, "I'm not gonna help." You said that. I didn't say that. You yelled it. I'm not gonna help. Sandbag ain't gonna hold the door, dude. I like the idea of that. Like when you don't, you're just yelling. You see someone that needs help. You know, I'm not gonna help, and then you walk away. And so I didn't help because I'm able to map things out of my mind. Dude, I play a lot of Civilization 7, just about like years, you know. And so I'm mapping things out like strategy wise. Like if I use my turn on this, you know, everyone else can use their turn. It's gonna back to me. What do I do then? Can't fuck myself into a corner. And so the guy walks in and struggled. It was a hardcore struggle with the door. Like the door was fighting back. I don't know what kind of hydraulic system they have on these doors in these sushi places, but this one was a different story. Sorry for saying that. I should that even. So and then so I'm inside. I'm so close to the door. You know, honestly, the arm could have helped a little bit, but I was just like, I'm just gonna keep watching. So whatever I was doing, right? Yeah. And then he fixes his own positioning. He has the stroller in, and then while he's holding the door closed, he's staring right at me. And he just holds the door closed. And then I looked at him and I kind of did one of those puppy dog moves. It's fucked up. Why do you have to do it? Right. And like, what did you fuck your wife? You're the one that had the kid. Yeah, you're the one. It's your job. Yeah. Also, I mean, it sounds like it was too difficult to help. We do it in the first. Also, we're talking about a different fucking class of people that are eating at a sushi joint. I'm eating at fucking McDonald's, dude. You know that? Yeah, where's your answer? And guess what? I gotta open the door every time for me and my little baby, dude. You know? That's funny. Do you think he really was like, he was frustrated with something. Maybe the baby was crying a lot, and so I couldn't get sushi earlier. And then finally the baby stopped crying and fell asleep. And he was like, all right, it's funny to take a baby to sushi. You're definitely taking yourself to sushi. Baby's not getting sushi. And it's like a night out, but it's also probably a terrible night out to have a baby with you. And you gotta fucking use chopsticks and soy sauce and stuff, and the baby starts crying. Doesn't sound fun. Yeah. They're kind of assholes. Yeah. I wanted to talk about this. I thought this was hilarious. And, you know, we don't really read the comments all the time, but this one I sent to you, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. You want to read? Okay, so he recently left a comment. This is why, right? I don't read all the comments, but he said Gerard is a fucking idiot or something like that. Oh, really? And I was like, oh, let's look at this guy, right? Yeah. And then the top one, go ahead and read that one. It's basically a Gerardo and Brendan dumb off podcast. Talking about teams. But a week before that, he said, I also need a tater tot like once a week. Yeah, dude, it all took a week. A week for him to get angry at us. I thought it was so funny because he's like, he's doing the dumb things that we do. And then I don't know what happened in between. But he's like, this podcast is stupid. As if it had some sort of class before, you know? The episode he caught before last week was like amazing. He's like, wow, I need to take it that one. I need to tell these guys that I need to take it one too. But what I say is funny about this is there's not a progression, right? If it's like stairs, right? There's step one and step two. He went from love it to hate it. And then he's making it sound like there was a time period. Like, now it sucks. Now it's been a week. Yeah. It's been a week. You've had the time to eat a tater tot.
And caps talking.
In the time it took for you to eat a tater tot, you've completely changed your opinion on the podcast. 1 week. That's a you problem, friend. And it's like, what could have possibly made you so mad? And then 10 minutes of shot episode where you would think to say in a show that is dumb that me and Gerardo are having some kind of dumb off. Like what's like that? It's gotten that much stupider. It's about Brendan Schaub. What do you expect? Rocket Science was Brendan Schaub feels nothing when a Rocket Science episode. I doubt it. Not from being back in sandbags.
Feels nothing when he kills it.
It's very tight. So maybe you got him with the title. Brendan is
Balls deep in pizza cake.
That does sound like a dumb off. But I mean, it's still a great title. Balls deep in pizza cake. I'm sure you can come up with that.
Oh my god, that made me so happy. Redacted comments, plural.
It's a thing that happens a lot. People like the show for a bit, and then something happens and they don't like it. But I would debate them. I'd love to do a Jubilee where it's like 25 people versus me debating on whether there's been major changes in the podcast or not. I'd be like, actually, you're wrong. There hasn't been a major change. It's the same thing.
So this one, I feel bad including the using it, but fuck this guy. This guy is dedicated to the game of hate, which is awesome. I really got happy when I saw this. This guy has left a message on all our episodes, really hating them. And it's like awesome. It's like 50 comments somehow. And this one says, Shop would make you look stupid if you met him in person. You're not that funny, dummy. And what gets me is he's reacting to his own comment. He puts the O emoji and then a sweat emoji like we're gonna respond back. That's the like I just said that, and then he's like, "Oh shit, what are they gonna say back?" Nothing.
Oh, and now we're saying it. That's why I sweated. Because he's like the 50th comment that for sure breaking up on there. On Rackman tweeting and even T-Bo's. But yeah, I mean, listen, I think Job would make it look stupid if you met him. I think it's funny. I know that you type too much phone, but there's a space between person and
Oh yes. Yeah, that's I'm not gonna get into it, but yeah, there's somebody in my life that does that all the time. They put a space and an exclamation point, or they'll put like if they're referencing a movie, like I'm sure Siri like suggests popcorn as an emoji. You'd be like, I saw a movie popcorn emoji yesterday with my friends, something like this. I'm like, dude, how are you not? That's some boomer ass shit.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question about this. Shab would make you look stupid if you met him in person. Do you think he's saying that?
Fancy by association.
Wait. What do you mean?
Oh, like if we're around child, we'll call it differences.
That's what he means.
No, that's not what he means, but I'm an optimist at the end of the day.
That's it, yeah. If we're around him, I just look at him. Okay, here's what I don't think that is funny. Shab makes you look stupid, would make you look stupid if you met him in person. Does that mean that he's saying that Shab would beat us up, and that's why we'd be stupid? Or is he saying that Shab is smart? If we talk to him in person, he outwit us like a Goodwill Hunting type situation.
Excellent choice. Are you asking if you want to do that, or are you asking what Rory thinks?
Whatever's funnier, but I guess I was just wondering.
I think Rory thinks that he sucks. Like it would be like if Movie Thoreau was doing what Tim was talking about. Like Shop is Movie Thoreau.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Shop walks in. You think it's all right to make a podcast about me in prison? You know?
Yeah, if Shaw's outsmarted me, I'd almost like that.
Yeah, me too.
I think that would be very good content.
If we had some time to like prepare before meeting Shop, I think both of us would go to that conclusion more like Shop.
That would be so funny if we on purpose like had him outsmart us. Like we tried our best to guide him to like make us look dumb and then he still couldn't do it somehow. Like we did it. It would be like a TV show like Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like for a second it seems like Charlie is really smart, but then in the end of the episode he like gets himself in the career or something. That way, if we could do that, pull it off with Shop, that'd be so funny. Oh, it's almost there, but then Shop flips his trap again. some shit. But no, I mean, if he really thinks that, if that's what he thinks, then he's stupid. The shop is the whole show over and over again, which we know he watched. 50 comments. It nails that point home. That shop is a very dumb guy. Yes. You're not that funny, dummy. That just is like, yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's childish. Yeah. You're not dummy. Yeah, dummy. It is more hurtful kind of dummy. Bubba. You're the dummy, Bubba. Yeah. You got problems. And then the other thing I wanted to bring up was I just tried to start a meme with it. Oh yes, that's a funny picture. So this I saw on Twitter, and so I asked somebody to, put your face in there. Yeah. What is hentai? The niche porn that the world can't stop watching. It's your face. Oh, that makes perfect sense. I mean, that literally could be me with that SMW chat room that we do. They call you Daddy. Yeah, I mean, I can look. This shit's but I'm in love with this idea of the meme, though. I don't know if you've been keeping up with this. So here I say, me meaning Gerardo, saying, Cody, start singing if you don't remember the hentai bit, and then it's you singing. I like the idea of being a meme. I like that. Is it caught on fire? No, actually. And I don't expect it to catch on fire. I just like it. Because that you singing thing, I've sent it to you before when you first did it. When I was editing the episode, I sent you that picture thing. And I was like, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I did make a little bit of a face. Another thing I did this weekend was I went to Erewhon. I ever heard of it? There was like this thing that my friend is a member of Erewhon, and it's some sort of free sample thing. We'll go there and get a bunch of free samples. And so I went there, and there was they're advertising free B12 shots. Have you ever had a B12 shot? Is it like you should drink it? Yeah. So it's like, I don't know what it does, but supposedly it gives you energy and all that. Right? Yeah. It's supposed to make you feel good. I don't know. It's also like a placebo vaccine. You feel like you're vaccinated. Yeah, that's true. It's like I always look for that high, that vaccine high. I'm always looking for that. When can I get stabbed to get jabbed? When can I get jabbed? I've always loved the jab. So I was like, oh, I had a chance to get jabbed. Is there any vaccine in there too? So I got the B12 shot done, right? And my friend filmed me getting it, and then we posted it on Instagram. Now I thought I made a joke. I said, "Get ready, so you don't have to get ready." I was kidding, and I was assuming people would know. I don't know why. I was assuming people would know something like a B12. No, I got so many messages about like, oh, 25th booster, because I talk about the vaccine, getting the vaccine. Like, so many people thought I was getting a vaccine in That's what I said. You said it too. Like, is it an open fucking hospital or what? Is that what you thought? No, I didn't. You were kidding. No, I thought it was a vaccine, but for sure, like, you're getting jabbed. Why did you think I would get it out in the open? It has nothing to do with location. It has to do with the person getting it. Like, I get it, like, Biden got it. I want to let people know it's safe to get the vaccine. No, it's a B12 thing. It's funny. I was getting the B12 shot, and both of the women doing it started talking to me. Because I guess they're trying to sell it or whatever. It says the B bitch. Yeah, maybe. And I go, yeah. She's like, is your first time getting a B12? Or she said, we got B12 before. I said, no, it's the first time. And then the other lady was like, oh, yeah. And I go, is anybody freaked out? Got scared today with needle stuff? And the other lady was like, oh, I used to get scared. Now they think I'm scared of needles. I'm like, I'm just trying to make the video funny. And I go, oh, yeah. And then she did the thing that they always do. Like, I'm so hairy. She's like, scared to put on the band-aid. She's like, oh, no, that's band-aid. I go, I'm a professional in this. And the other lady goes, oh, I get needles in you. And I'm like, what the fuck? What, you thought I was afraid of it? Now you're calling like a junkie or something? Or I get shots all the time? It's my first time getting the fucking B12 shot. What are you talking about? I'm trying to fuck you. My wife's here, dude. Okay? My wife is watching this. You cannot I just want to
If you would have said beanbags, I'm trying to fuck you.
beanbag different. Okay, beanbag full of seals.
Yeah, beanbags tied down. All right, lady.
That's right by sandbags. Well, that's not take that back. But yeah, so I got the B12s. The one, so I saw like one of those message request things. I pulled it up. The guy's like a boxer. He's got pictures of him like beating people up in gloves and stuff like that. And I don't remember what the name is. I didn't really engage with it much. I just laughed at his response. Just from I can see probably thought that scene too. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if anybody's commented. Write a comment if you got the Beatles. I'm Sean Drake. I mean,
What does B12 do?
supposedly it gives you energy, like big It's supposed to make you feel good. I'm gonna get another one. I'm gonna post it online. I'm gonna make it clear that's B12.
No, I think it's the ambiguity of it. It's very funny if you just keep posting and vaccinated.
It's true. Every day. It's interesting when they gave the B12 shot. I was like, is this even a shot? I don't feel like I get it. It didn't feel like a jab. Jab, it goes inside.
You don't have a squirt.
Yeah, dick's down the ear. So, but yeah, I went there and I got that much free shit. So, and I wish I just kept it saying I do have one more topic for you. Okay. This is something I thought about today. It's comedy. I was scrolling through Instagram. Me and Ice, my good friends at Ice, great thing. No, I was Beanbag was scrolling through Instagram, and I saw an ad for a comedy show, and it was a guy I know, is a funny guy, but it said like so and so and so and so doing 30. And I remember back when I was doing stand-up, I would like advertise things like that. Like for comedians, it's a big deal to do longer sets. So and so's doing 30. I'm doing an hour. But now that I don't do it anymore, I feel like I have the ability to see how that would seem to somebody who doesn't do stand-up. You're doing 30? Name the show like fucking Beanbag Crushes or whatever. It's like Sandbag. Laugh Hour with Sandbag. You know, like it's just like the whole thing of like advertising, like I'm doing an hour, I'm doing 30 minutes or whatever. It's how does that appeal to the person taking the comedy? They're how long you do it. Yeah. They're not like, oh, cool, 30 minutes. Fine, if it makes you seem like you've not done 30 minutes from the table to 30 minutes. Somebody read, oh my god, they let him do 30 minutes of stand up? Wow. That's crazy, dude. I've only seen him do 5 minutes, not that good.
I'm going to drive to Riverside for 30 minutes.
It's just a funny thing. Comedians, they don't know how to market themselves. They're not marketing geniuses like Shaw.
Just add some C's to it.
Oh, that's a good point, too.
30 cc's, daddy. Come see it. That's what you should call it.
I'm doing 5 hours of stand up. That way, like, Cooney does 5 hours of stand up. Then I'm interested. I won't go to it. It's like one of those long films.
You don't show up to your own 5 hours.
Oh, yeah, I guess I'd have to.
Feedback those 5 hours.
With somebody else. It's one of those, like, those old Russian films are like 8 hours long. I'm doing 8 hours. Has anyone done something like that?
Well, yeah, there's that whole Dave Cook versus Dave Chappelle thing.
What's that?
Dave Chappelle did something like 8 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. And then Dave Cook did like 30 or maybe longer than that. And then Dave Chappelle was like, hold on, they went back and forth trying to get a longer set.
Where was that?
I don't know exactly where. I could be mistaken, but I think I saw Dave Chappelle's long set from the strip, whatever that comedy club's called. The comic strip, I think. It's on YouTube. And then I think Dave Cook did this year at the Pike, what is called Double D's.
Okay. So I mean, I've been like 24 hours. Now it's called horses. Oh yeah, horses. You know, I'm trying to do 45 horses, dude. Kill some cats. Yeah. Basically, like Cooney does 45, but then it's just me turning 45. It's my birthday. Joke's on you guys. Birthday. I want you to get vaccinated. Yeah, I'm getting the vaccine. And I get a nice sticker. It says my birthday vaccine. I get vaccinated every day.
Cooney does 45. Kills 5 minutes.
Gerardo does 65, and then she's banging the 65-year-old lady. It just says she has a BBL. That's not the post trend. Cooney does a tight 5. I'm just drinking 5. I chugged 5 beers.
That would be cool to like advertise that you do in 5 minutes. You know what I mean? And then the audience is on the journey. Your Instagram following audience is like, oh shit, he's doing 7. You know, oh wow, he went up to 10. And then that'd be funny. Like, back down to 5 because you lost so bad. And then you make your way up to 30.
Yeah, no, I mean, it would be kind of funny too to say, like, I'm doing 5, and then when they get there, it's like, joke's on you, it's an hour roasting.
I think you could probably do everything you would. Because when I did 30, I didn't advertise I was doing 30.
I didn't know it at the time. I just realized, it just came to me like fucking, was that premonition? Epiphany. Yeah, epiphany.
Beanbag epiphany.
Yeah, I saw it and I go, I don't think normal people care that you're doing. They'll be happy if you're your friends and they know you that you're doing 30 minutes longer set better.
Yeah.
But it's like as an advertising thing, you'd probably be way better off with like something cool about the show, fun name, cool poster. Not like doing 30. It's almost like you wouldn't let us, so might as well. I mean, it's an opportunity. You don't let opportunity slip through your fingers. It's like that's not really a good selling point.
So I had a show on Friday here in Seattle, and the guy that does the show, he puts it on. They're like New York comics, but they're, you know, when you're a new comic producing shows like that, right? So he comes up to me and goes, it was a vegan show. So that was the theme, was like, it was supposed to be for a vegan audience. And so I wasn't headlining this time because they're amazed when I do stand up. They're just like, this guy knows how to do stand up. No, I've never felt this way before. I've always been like a shitty comic, you know? But I am insanely better than I am. I'm being humble. So this guy comes up to me and he's like, hey, I've never asked a headline. I was like, hey, this is so many I mean, I'm so, he starts already responding to the answer I haven't given. Yeah. And I'm trying to be like, yeah, it's fine. All right, how much time? And I just said 30. I just said that. Can I do 30? Probably. Right? I was like 30. He goes, yeah. Oh, cool. 30. No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that, but he was like, all right, well, how about we do like 10? So I was like, all right. I already knew it was 10. I think he was just being overly nice. This is why I can't be a producer. I can't be overly nice. You know what I mean? I'd walk up to you and be like, well, you guys won't last. You're going fucking whenever I want, dude, and I walk away. Yeah. And the sandbags rules here.
Sandbags coming. Act natural.
Oh shit, sandbags start walking on eggshells. So I'm doing my set, and at the top of the set, I realized something about this show is that it's for vegans, right? So what do you expect for a show for vegans?
God, well, right?
You expect vegans to be there. Oh yeah, right? Yeah. One person's a vegan, and he's headlining the show. So I'm noticing this trend while other comics are doing their stuff. And so when I get up there, I'm just giving a shit. And I'm like sacrificing the headliner. He does have the upper hand. He's going after me. So I'm like, he's probably gonna get me too. It's a fun little game we're playing. So I start saying my fucking Captain Converter joke about how Mexicans hate Salvadorians, and then if you're Salvadorian, fuck you. You know, that's the thing, punchline. And I say, and if you're a vegan Salvadorian and we fight, I'll probably win. Because what are you eating? A bunch of vegetables and shit? Like you're a cripple. And I'm going on, then I do my set, and I'm thinking in my head, like, this guy is trying to do something. I'm seeing him, he's nice, he's like this. If he's laughing, it's kind of like, and then I do my thing,
therapy bit about how my therapist had 14, right? And not thinking too much of it, I do a splits bit, and then they're not laughing. And I'm like, I feel like I did something weird, and you guys aren't laughing, you know? And then they said, do the splits again. So I'm like, fuck, all right. And I did the splits again. They don't laugh. Anyways, that was just an insult to me. And then I get off stage, and this guy comes on, right? Oh, you got it. Super, like, insane game. Flamboyant, and not because of what he looks like, but what he's saying. He's like, I'm into fucking clothes. I like guys with clothes on. And then so he got a really good punchline later, like a callback, because there's a whole joke about how he likes the necks covered and stuff like this. Okay, different kind of glasses and stuff. And if you have one more glasses, it's like rock hard or something like this, right? And then he says it. And if you're straight and scared that I'm going to turn you, just get really good callback. That's all I'm saying. Yes. Very funny. I'm glossing over my story. It's on stage. The first thing he does, and keep in mind, nobody laughs at this. It's just a message to me, right? And I'm prepared for it. I'm literally like, I made fun of vegans. The only guy that's a vegan he was more fun. I see. And they laughed really hard about this whole vegan stuff. Good. He goes on stage and he goes, he's like, Gerardo, by the way, I ran as soon as he got on stage. I'm in the back corner of this bar, and I'm like drinking my water right there. And he goes, where's Gerardo? Is he still here? And I'm like, I'm back here. Like, he's really mad. And then he goes, hey, don't make fun of those without teeth, because one day you'll need one. I'm funny, nobody's laughing. And then he goes, anyway, so, and then he starts talking to a set. And then so there's these ladies next to me, and I was like, I had like this. And I was like, that's what I said today, you know? And then he killed. He did great. Okay. But it was just a weird thing to call me out on that I made fun of people without teeth. I thought you were gonna be before you said the teeth thing. I thought you were just like, I'm doing 30. But fuck, yeah, that's dude, the worst. I'm glad he was able to bounce back from that. Yes, it was cool, but the worst is when you fucking attack the guy before you and get nothing. Oh my god, I've definitely done that. I said some stupid shit that nobody like really understood, and it just gets like weird, especially if they're laughing at the guy, because it's like then you can ride that wave, but you've just crushed the wave, destroyed any chance of being back that way. Why would he think that? Why would he think that you would not have teeth? It was a weird, like, sort of oracle that just like stood up there at the microphone for a second. He was like prophesizing my future. And then I walked up to him later and I was like, hey, I already lost one tooth. You know, what I was thinking about during that is like, yes, that's dude. That happens so much in comedy. The whole like, it's a show for X, but then no one like it's a pothead show, and it's like you're doing a show for fucking like stone sober life. They don't smoke weed, never smoke pot. Yeah, it's like a young Republican script. Or you go, God, everything is up and everything that's down is up, and everything that's up is down. There's so many lineups. I'm probably said this before on the show, but flappers where it's like they have some horribly offensive name like colored comedy that's for black comics, and then you're on it, and you're just like, what the fuck? I guess I'm the you're supposed to. I guess I'm the diversity of this show. Like, it hurts your soul to say stuff like that. Or it's like, yeah, I've been asked to be on every kind of show. It's like, I'm not going to be on the LGBTQ comedy festival. That doesn't make sense. I don't mean that in a like, I'm proud of the street from hate. I'm just like, why would you ask me to do that? I don't want to do that. It should be a gay person doing it. It's for gay people. Also, they should have a homophobic comic on there too. It's like all the spectrum of gay, you know? Okay, well, there's a homophobic comic from it every night. So, there's a problem. It's probably very good. Did you watch the Manosphere documentary? I watched like half of it and I liked it. I just didn't get a chance to finish it. It's so good. I like the part I saw him. Yeah. He's hilarious. What did you like? What's the guy's name? Tiki Taki? HS Tiki Taki is the British one. It's like the fucking Andrew Tate light. It's so funny. I forgot that's his name. How are you gonna be like the alpha dude and your name is HS Tiki Taki? Are you serious? The fuck out of here. It's like people from Australia have a different, or England, or whatever it is, they have a different level of where you can be, and not get shit on. Like, their bullying is way, it's like, you fucking, to get bullied, you gotta be all the way. It's like here, if you even suggest HST Kentucky, you're not going to be, taken seriously. That's why you entertain them. Your eyes will very good.
Yeah, I loved it because Luther was like, so and he said, if you had a kid, would they be okay with it? Hey, fuck it, you're gay, man.
Yeah.
Then Luther was like, that's why I'm offended. I love gay people. What are you talking about? And then it comes back later where he has his mom, he just stuck his mom's there. She's also known as MS. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. But he says it in front of her. And then she kind of looks at him like, it's very funny to watch the women in this documentary where, the guys, it's Louis Theroux, HST Kentucky, Sneeko, and that's guys and guys, you know what I mean? They're just chopping it up, you're gay, kind of like this, right? And when a woman's there, and Louis Theroux asks them questions, he kind of like snitches on us, on like that male-male conversation they have. When he's like, Tamara Gaines, he's like, so is she alright with you taking women when you're married? Can you get married more than once, my friend?
Yeah.
She looks at him all crazy. And then Myron's like, yes, and she's obviously not cool.
Yeah. That's the thing that you see in these documentaries that the manosphere, I hate saying that, I don't really like that, but they're easily destroyed by just basic questions that you ask. They're surprised no one's asked already. You go, so like, just like you said, so is she okay with you dating other guys or chicks? Is she okay with you dating other chicks?
Great to ask.
Now, if he could do shit like that, what's his name?
Byron,
No, the other guy.
just
Louis Theroux's like kind of like a bro-ish, like he's calling them gay. And he's like, so is she okay with you? I'm sucking dick. Martin's like, what did you say, bro? Oh, obviously sucking dick. Just fun.
Okay, so very funny commenter on my stream said that if sandbaggers was like Brian Callen's special, he'd call man-baggers. So instead of the manosphere, he'll just call it man-bags.
Man-bags.
Oh, yeah.
That is too challenging.
I was Callen first. No, but the manosphere people, it's funny how whenever Louis Theroux would ask him a question, they're like, simple.
Yeah.
They're like, give me 1 second, I'm going to do something. They had that thing that kind of that respond,
Yeah.
Like, there's one time where I think he asked Myron Gaines about anti-Semitism, right? And Myron was like, you might wash your hands before I answer that question or something like that.
Yeah, they need time to plot out their answer to a simple question.
Or if she's interviewing him and his wife, he's like, she starts pushing his wife away, and he like doesn't immediately answer. I feel like the manager takes away from you. So you gain alpha studies for you push your face.
Well, so yeah, I think probably is that they're lying. They're all, much of what they say is exaggerated or just not the truth. So when someone asks them a question, formal question, they go, well, because they're trying to think of how to lie. Which is kind of funny because I think that Myron guy does the whole campus thing that Charlie Kirk used to do. But instead of him, Charlie Kirk would be like, what do you think about abortion? People would be like, well, that's wrong. Myron is like, I think, it's okay to have a high body count. And Myron's like, yeah, well, it's because you're soft and women's are poor. And goes off and on. But you'd think his experience, the dating, whoever, I guess, would give him the ability to debate whoever else. But maybe Bruce is too good. His harder questions like, can you do this? He asked the HST Kentucky some things that made HST Kentucky really super too. He didn't know what to say. Does your mom agree with your point? Oh, no, bro. No, she hates all your stuff. If your mom hates your ideas, I don't want to talk to my mom for the next season. That's my mom. I love my mom.
See, my mom is not like these other birds. She's a strong woman. It is funny how Luther kind of deluded the whole manosphere idea to statistics. It's like the back of the baseball card is basically how they say it. It's like, yeah, they fuck this many guys. They want this guy to be this tall, this and that. I never thought of that. It's true. It's very funny how they're like super numbers guys.
Ooh, folks, yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. way too proud. And they call girls proud. Look at the back there. Oh, hard like they're right. Oh, well, okay. I think I can stay with those. That's not too bad. How much do I need to make to be able to fuck you? Well, like, they're into it. They ask the girls, like, what kind of man you into? And the girls are like, gee, they gotta be 6'4". And they gotta be really petite, that lot, big muscles, and how much money they gotta make, you know? 300,000, let's just be conservative, you know, kind of thing. And they're like, well, that's like 1% of all men. You know? And so like all numbers, all of this is just numbers to them. It's like the manosphere is trying to make everyone autistic. We're just calculators crunching and trying to get fucked. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. That is pretty stupid. And it's funny to like talk to what is probably the dumbest people ever in the show. It's Fresh and Fit. He's not talking to smart people, but base it all around math. It's like, why are you making? They're not going to get it. But the guys watching this, I'm surprised they can even grasp these concepts. But it's very simple. It's like she failed, bro. She won that, but it's not 1%. If it was higher than 1%, then I can understand what the percent is. But Terry's house at one time more than 20%. They bring out graphic calculators. I'm up to do this calculations real quick to tell you if you're wrong or not. Now, you know, if I slow down, I can't type too fast. You're talking too fast. Louis asked them, HHS Tiki Taki and done some jumping thing they did because they all hunt guys that are, I don't want to say it on YouTube, but do bad things. And they like catch hit videos where they catch them and then like beat them up or whatever. Oh, there was one where they just Tiki Taki. Oh, we're so excited, bro. We probably got fuck him up there, whatever, bro. But then they did it, and Louis Theroux was like, that was awful. That was really horrible. Did you mean? He's like, oh, no, bro, no. I don't know how when he's not supposed to go down like that. I don't know, man. My friend started like killing him and all that. Now I don't know what to tell him about that. And just any kind of, they say one thing and then the other thing is obviously true. There's no truth. So you're not going to make a bajillion dollars listening to that guy from Louisiana who came out of the swamp. Now he has like a nice suit and he has a big house in Louisiana with a wife who doesn't care what he does in Miami. Oh, really? Miami? I thought he moved on. He's from Louisiana. Okay. I mean, I like the house, and good for him. He's a fucking nice house. Yeah, and his wife seems nice, kids seem nice. It's the price you pay. I mean, we're paying a price talking about running a shop for reputation. People look at us differently. But it's not the same. I don't think people have the same sort of like fence and barriers when they look at us. I don't know what people are saying about beanbag. It's like the mom with the sandbag or something. But a carpet bag with a leg. Yeah, Mary guy. It's something embarrassing about that. I'm saying sometimes I'm I don't want to look stupid like that. Even though he's rich, we throw sucks. No, but which one's the white guy? Yeah. But he's probably the best one out of all of them. I guess. But you're also like comparing the H's to Kitaki Myers. It's the best shot of the whole documentary is Nico's slow motion. What is it called? Shadow Box. I haven't seen the Sneako part. I gotta get back to it. The reason, if I were to rank them, for me, the least embarrassing is actually HST. Because he's so young. He's so young, he doesn't know what he's doing. He is, he's basically he's very honest about, bro, I'm just not doing this to get money. He doesn't really believe, he's kind of clearly doesn't believe anything he says. From the Muay Thai style. And he's just sort of childish. So it's like he could bounce back from that. But then I look at somebody like Myron Gaines, and like he's completely dedicated his life to this shit. He's a character. He's decided, I'm gonna be like a piece of shit and tell people. So there's something like, and I'm gonna say things that are hilariously offensive that you shouldn't say, and that's just me. So that's embarrassing. But it's like, how embarrassed can you be when you just committed to being illegal? Sneako is probably a little bit more embarrassing than him because he's so stupid. But Sneako and Myron,
have admitted themselves to being these like unforgivable losers. Whereas the Justin guy, the reason he's a little bit more embarrassing is because
Okay, so then we have the same point of view, but I think Ray can way different.
yeah.
I think H's TikTok is pretty embarrassing.
Yeah.
Anyone that worships money sucks ass, in my opinion. Yeah, dude, that's the gayest version of like living for fucking some higher power. Your higher power is money at the end of the day. That's insane. You know what I mean? And like, it's all about it's marketing. I'm a piece of shit because it's good marketing. I'm just selling a product. It's me, shit, never. Yeah, I say things that's stupid. My mom. But fuck my mom. My mom don't make me pay money. You know? Yeah, and the guy, the white guy, he's the Louisiana one was like, I know you're church. That's more accepting of where he's at, I think, than everyone else. Myron Gaines sucks ass, but he also gave us this jazz sling drop.
That was great. I get. I mean,
And Sneeko is just that loud, annoying Filipino kid.
like see Filipino.
I think so. Now, later on in the documentary, I am racist, but later on in the documentary, you see him as a kid talking to the camera, like, oh, he's been doing this. He didn't change. Like, he didn't jelly roll from country, or from rap to country. He's been the same person the whole time. Yes, he sucks. Right? But, yeah, those guys are just fake fucking creations of, like, I mean, just make as much money as possible and pay people that I know.
Sneeko and Myron are sort of actively making the world worse by what they're doing. And they're probably scamming people. Whereas Tiki Taki and Justin, whatever his name is, those two guys are purely scamming people. Like they're scamming individually. They're making like losers lose their money individually. But they don't really have like a grand message really. For like it's more sort of just like, yo, brother, get jacked and self-respect and be happy, positive thinking. Like that's not all bad. I guess there's something. You're right that the Justin guy out of all of them is definitely the better version, but there's something about him that's just like sad to me because he has a fakeness to him that the others don't. Where the hair is fake, probably maybe the beard is fake, and he's sort of sad about it, and he came from a fucked up like home life, so he's sort of just like rolled out and like a Great Gatsby. And Great Gatsby was redacted, like an extremely stupid Great Gatsby, and then but he seems to have a nice family, so I hope it works out for him. Like yes, he was scamming people, and he's like he's going to Mar-a-Lago, but nobody gives a fuck about Mar-a-Lago, and it just his scam is gonna run out at some point. I'm not as big as you. Yeah, that's crazy. That's true. But it's just so there's something deeply sad about that to me because there's hope there. He's not completely the worst person of all time, like Myron and Sneeko. Sneeko is a failed comedian. I think the stand-up guy maybe that transitioned into being an inflammatory person. And yes, that is worse to decide that you're going to say things you probably don't believe. I don't think him or Myron believe all of what they say, right? Like, you're going to go out there and just say the Holocaust is happening.
All of them definitely cry. Like, meaning, I think Myron the most. Myron's the biggest cry behind off camera. And he's leaving and he's sobbing. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're like, he knows how to debug all those people that cry.
That is funny. That whole like thing where it's like I'm an alpha male, bro. Like my fucking bitch does what I tell her to do. You know what I'm saying? Like she's like hot, boy, like number one, and then you meet her and she's just like the most normal chick ever. And like not that great. No offense to her, but I'm just like I wouldn't like invade Troy for her. You know what I'm saying? So like, and then she wakes up and she does, and even in the podcast, she's not even on his side. It's always there's an exposed that goes to them. They don't really they talk the talk.
Hi, Myron. I'm not gay, bro.
And yeah, it all falls apart because some like little British guy is like, hey, but
Louis Theroux is, he's unassuming, but he is Louis Theroux. He's him. Everyone is him. So when you are met with this famous director who has made a career out of sort of exposing and looking into things, then of course he's going to do that. Because of course he's smarter than you are. Look at the show you did, Crushing Fit. You thought you could outsmart. You wouldn't be able to outsmart someone way dumber than you. So it's on you for even a grade. Here's the thing. I don't know if you're thinking what I'm thinking. I watched a couple of podcast episodes of Louis Theroux talking about this after the fact. And he talked about how this was like his magnum opus. Kind of everything kind of collided at the same time. Like whatever misogyny, all these things, gambling, all these things kind of collided into this one bit. So he's past his prime. He's ready to do some fucking swan song, right? What do you think he should do next? What do I think he should do next? Fucking Brendan Shaw. I need to see Louis Theroux with Brendan Shaw. That would be great. I don't think, because he probably thinks that's a movie. I don't know. But maybe not.
No, I don't think so. Because he's a really good, listen, dude, I wish my therapist would do that. You point out little flaws that I don't even see shit about.
If Louis Theroux was in here and he was trying to, I'm sure he'd get us for the podcast. If he's here and he's going, Brendan, I was just fucking tripping. Oh, you think you're gonna outsmart me? Guess what? I'm not the meanest man. I'm not gonna fucking get me look stupid. I'm gonna make you feel pain. That's right. He's never gonna interview me because Beanbag's different. I will fuck you up. He tries to make me look stupid. I'm not like HS TikTok. No. He will fucking feel the fist of fury. Okay?
There was like, do you think it's fine to have Hanakatsuki surrounded by cars?
What's that? I hear you. I'll fuck you up.
Stop it, Craig.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I hear you. Take that shit elsewhere.
But what do you think Hanakatsuki if she was in my seat?
Oh, be cool. Say it again, you British hockey fuck. You're on our side or you're at 6 feet under?
But yeah, anyways, watch the rest of the documentary. It gets pretty good.
Yeah, no, I gotta finish.
Alrighty, well, I'm good with that, dude. Being back out.
Voicemails?
Do we? Oh, my bad. I almost forget. My bad.
Yeah, my wife told me some random ones.
You're right. You gotta incentivize these voicemail programs. I don't think we're doing it, dude. Not this week. But if you want to leave us a voicemail, it's 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. And leave us a voicemail, play it on the show. Leave it less than a little bit of a minute, right? Just keep it a minute voicemails, yeah? Oh, yeah, go for it. Next week, check out Beanbaggers on the Patreon. I'll have it up by this weekend.
They switched places. And they had gotten out. Was he in that movie? No. That was not it. That was not one. I've already given you this stuff. That was not one. That was a. I just got off work, so you're gonna have to bear with me.
Okay, so if the audio is bad, I apologize, but we're just doing our best because it's also hot as shit. So we have the air conditioner going. If the air conditioner's too much, turn it off like a shot.
Yeah, what about him and Eddie Murphy in prison? Oh, Life. I forgot about Life. Man, that is a good film. Maybe that's my favorite one. I might take that back. Life is actually my favorite Mark Lawrence movie. Good pull. What's that?
We are recording from a hardware store. Yeah.
Why hardware?
Formula One.
Of course, I can ask the rest. Who says stupid shit like that?
Welcome everyone. If you have a poll,
Yeah. How many mods do we need? 2, 3 to 5, 5 to 20, 100 plus. You want it for 100 plus? I don't know about that. Or, one mod can't be a mod. As much as I like DC, he can't be a mod. But DC's already a mod. Mark Ramirez, I think he could be a mod.
he's not a mod. He's a mod on my channel. We're keeping it to 2 mods right now. It's going to be Janae and Successful Edward.
Formula One said, you better watch yourself or vote him. I know, I mean, that means that there's even less mods. I'll find out who voted for him, and I will, make sure that they don't vote mods.
I had a whole vote on this stream for the one board. It was like a bracket system.
You're going to be in trouble.
Well, guys, I hope you're ready. We prepared an epic stream for you guys. We've got a food shop right now. I got a lot of black dish today for my top 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're telling me. I think I like this show. Yeah. I don't know if there's. I mean, I told you, I watched YouTube on my tummy when I was like a kid, and I was just trying to check off. I was like, is there a sex scene? So I fast forwarded some parts of it, and I didn't have that. Eye for the passion for art.
That's what I did with Double Jeopardy. It's pretty much you know, the Mexican movie, and I did it with the white movie. Yeah. I'm pretty cool.
I should just, This is good. This is good.
Yeah.
You finally got something big. Well, everybody, let's show some validation there to Gerard. He's making big steps. He got something that's a normal size thing for the first time. I like that. It's not very small. It's even bigger than the city. I do like Bloodsport a lot. It's a great film. I don't know. I guess it's probably my favorite Jean-Claude Van Damme film, but you know what else I like is I forget what it's called, the one where he fights people from like different parts of the world. It's called like something like the Prince or something like that. That's a good one. It's essentially the same plot as Bloodsport.
Well, are we ready to get started? You know, you have to have a speech ready for all your favorite movies.
I don't know, but
Like when you love a movie comes out, you just like that.
mainly when it's not Bloodsport. Lionheart, I don't think it's, he basically did the same movie many times. So Lionheart, I don't think it's Lionheart either. Because Lionheart is the one where he's an American and he's fighting people in the hood. No, it's not Lionheart, it's another one. I watched the same movie 5 times.
I will say, Brendan Fraser's list is a little disappointing.
It's not Legionnaire either. Bruce Banner. Maybe I think it might be Legionnaire. Because it's from The Quest. It's the fucking Quest. The fourth mouse got it. That's what it's fucking called. The Quest was great. It's people from different countries that fight. But they just kept remaking the same thing. Because the point, Lionheart, The Quest, Bloodsport are all essentially the same. sorry, what you were saying? I was saying I'm a little disappointed with this list. Oh, really? Why? I feel like there's so much better than yours. You were like this, but what I would try to do is like, Rip is like one of my favorite movies from One Shirt. And then like he's out for this. But then so I changed mine up a little bit too. So oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, like honestly, yeah, like all your movies are directed by Tarantino and Scorsese. But I don't even know if that's really my top 10. But that's what I came up with. Okay, that's good. Like I didn't think so movie. Yeah. Are you guys ready to start? I think the poll, you guys want to get 100 plus I don't think it's going to happen. It's in more than 10 seconds. Yes. We're going to do a poll. When they have it, I guess they do know somewhat because I said English factors. Let's see if I can find. We can do the poll like that, but make it 3 people. And it's you, me, and then also one more. Oh, I put the name list. Oh, yeah. Or one more. Let's see if that poll wins again. Because if he wins again, we're shutting down the show. I'm not fucking hopeful. Okay, but do you know my list already? So we haven't started the coffee thing. We haven't checked it yet, but you guys have to guess who the best. And we are going to ask for Formula One's top 10 at the end of this. What we're doing is Formula One, please. Formula your top 10 and send it to the efficient comment. Successfully exits because you become a mod and become too powerful. What's skinny or Gerdo's legs or Goodie's wrists? I think like legs. You got chicken legs? Yeah, I got chicken legs. Did you show those on the stream or something? I will say though, last week the girl said, I love you, baby, chicken legs. Man, that shit turned me on. That's a nice lady. Yeah. I'm proud. We won't have a cheese like Amazon. It's fancy. It's crazy. That's why you're not a mod. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You never cried in your fucking life. You fucking bitch. Absolutely. No, I'm gonna want my list and run and put out all 10 spots. It'd be funny if they show a clip of you during the day, and you see it during the day, and just cry like so much. You cry when there's not sad things. They call me Rothschild. You're just crying in your car. You get a text that like makes you happy, and you start crying. Oh man, we're tired. We're Formula One. Well, without further ado, let's get into it. Let's do it. Alright, so we're gonna make some presentation here. Alright, take it away there. The floor is yours. I'll send you see why you stand up. You have to stand up. Okay. That's how you do the PowerPoint. Fair enough. I'm a little tall here, but professional. Also, yes. You're gonna want to be on this side because everything's a public. And then you can just push down a little bit. To go to the first movie? Yeah, but you got to do a little bit of hey, so this is Alright, so you all saw Gerdo's top 10 films as Gerdography, if you will, and we all hated it, included. I had a lot of problems with it. I had a lot of problems with it. I was worried about it. I called him. I said, hey man, are you okay? What is this stupid ass list? I hate it. Even though I like some of these films that are on it, I hate it. More than one hates it. But easy hates it. And they hate it too. And we all hated it. And then Gerdo had the idea, like, why don't you do a list? And I said, well, I don't know if mine will be better than yours. That was my system. And so here we go. This is my top 10. It starts off at 10. It starts off at 10. You go to 8, push down. Okay, push down. First one. Alright, so this is a little bit of a cop out in a way because it was also on Gerdo's list. And I think Inglourious Basterds is a great film. It's by Quentin Tarantino. Ever heard of it? Ever heard of it? He's a great guy. Never heard of it. The film is great. He introduced us to Christoph Waltz, who's my favorite German person. He's a great actor. That's what it is. I mean, we can't be proud of the YouTube for that. Brad Pitt, Aldo, his name? Classic, amazing performance from him. And I'm on all my scouts. I like saying that around my apartment. Walking like, I want my scouts. Joey will kind of sound like Joey. I like that they rewrote history. I like that Tarantino does that. That might happen again in the list as we go on. You know, because why history sad? Why not rewrite it? Right? That's what we're doing with Brennan Shaw. We're rewriting his history. Making the sad thing happen. So that's number 10. Schultz talks like Quinn. I guess so. Quinn is pretty like crazy sometimes. But we give him a pass. Moving on. Okay, so damn, dude, what the fuck? Dude, another Quinn Tarantino film. Pulp Fiction is probably his best film, but because I was like the first one that I think a lot of us saw, or just I did. I don't think it was before maybe. But I mean, Pulp Fiction was like, I think it's probably like the Michael Jordan of Tarantino films. It's got everything you want in it. Even has a Sharpie scene, which is fucked up. And I also like, I'm being pretty food alive. Did you know that thing? Because I'm not good at when I watch movies. I can like I had a whole bit about how I just don't. I never catch things. And, like everything surprises me. Which I've ever told you about the suitcase thing. Did you know about that? We talked about it right before. I love telling people so like there's all sorts of things in the movie that are hidden. Like the suitcase that Ving Rhames' character has, that's supposedly his soul. So when he opens it up, it's like his soul is taking away his soul. That's a cool thing. Anyways, great film, never seen it. Okay, here we go. So comedy on the list, Happy Gilmore. Was that on your list? No. Okay, good. So Adam Sandler is probably my favorite. He might be my favorite. He might. I'm really talking. He might be my favorite. I think he's. If not my favorite, maybe my like favorite actor. And I think Happy Gilmore is the best one he has to offer. It's the one from like my generation. Like of course I like Billy Madison a lot. But Billy Madison was like a little bit before my time. And then Happy Gilmore was right like in the age. And I went to the movies with my mom. I saw it. Is this too serious? No. I'm laughing at what they're saying. When you didn't do Tarantino's Christian L7 says, what's next? Will we get Reservoir Dogs? Nah, Reservoir Dogs is good. I like it. But it's not like, I wouldn't even put, it's just not one of my favorites. Like, there's more Tarantino films than like that. What would be your second favorite comedy? Happy Gilmore's more. Second favorite comedy? That's tough to say. I really think about it. Like one thing I thought about putting on the list, I did in old school because that was pretty good. Will Ferrell was my second. Will Ferrell or like Eddie Murphy are one of my favorite actors. Eddie Murphy is like my favorite stand-up. But yeah, Will Ferrell gives us one of the comments in the list. Okay. Alright. Oh my God! What the fuck, dude? Oh, you didn't. I got you. I fucking got it. You thought that was it. Because I know I put Pulp Fiction, the best one, a 9 or 8. Forget that. But it doesn't matter. So but then I fucking came back and I was like, oops. Cool story, bro. I'm sure I'm not gonna fucking put Leonardo DiCaprio and Brad Pitt. Are you fucking serious? Look at this. They should be in every goddamn movie. These two fucking awesome dudes. Try to stand in the middle of the movie. Oh, so you have to figure out this. You got like the worst faces. This is like the coolest. This is like the coolest anyone's ever been. He's so fucking awesome in that movie. His character's so great. I love that movie. And the whole movie, I was just like, I love all of this. This is just this is everything I've ever wanted to see in a movie. There's nothing I can improve. Like, it's just so great. I'm singing after scene. And just such a great experience. And then I told you, I've said this many times, but the gay guys in front of me started laughing hysterically when they were killing the woman. And that was just that. cherry on top of it. I was like, all right, cool. Even the audience is making me laugh while this is going on. Over the top violence. And the flamethrower at the end is amazing. It's so good, dude. It's such a great film. If you didn't like this film, you're just a cuck. Sting, you also don't deserve your freedom. Because these two guys, this is why we have our freedom. Like entertainment, fucking thank Leonardo DiCaprio. You thank Brad Pitt. These two fucking legends of great men. They taught us everything we know. If you've not seen this movie yet, you stink. Until you're a child. Children watch this. You have the ability to watch this movie. Also, there is that's the last one. This is the best one he's ever done. Okay, like maybe Pulp Fiction is better, but I prefer this. And then there's people that say Reservoir Dogs are better than Pulp Fiction. You're fucking. That's great. That's a crazy thing. I feel like a lot of people think that. Honestly, saying anything is better than Pulp Fiction, Tarantino-wise, is really stupid. I just think it's like a stupid take. It's a stupid take for a stupid person. Wiley Harris, thank you. This is not to hate on Kill Bill. I love Kill Bill. Those are great films. Tommy Baby. And like, what's the other one with Forrester and Jackie Brown? Jackie Brown. Yeah. So that's a good one. But like, that's not a conversation, I don't think. And then if you say that Kurt Russell, even though I love Kurt Russell, and now thinking back on that, I wish I put that thing on my top 10 list. It's just not that good. The movie is fine. Manly Man is turning into Formula One. He's saying 8.8 way better. That's a crazy take. That's crazy. You might have to take away some of the letters in your name. And then Buddy said 100. Buddy said 100 today. Now, you guys are having minds. I like this. This is not as good as this. The drags for yeah, I do love Guinness. Yeah. Alright, moving on. Do I have to even say anything? Do I have to say anything about this? This is like, this is as close as we can get to a perfect film. This is the best. Look at these three things. Okay, when I was talking about Brad Pitt and Leonardo DiCaprio, this shit's on them. Sean Connery, Nicolas Cage, all their stuff, they're exceptional. This fucking movie is so good, dude. They steal the poisonous shit that makes your skin melt. And it's Alcatraz. Every fucking boy loves Alcatraz. I was obsessed with Alcatraz. And then they get the guy that knows how to break out of Alcatraz. He's a Scottish dude that was a spy. Like, it's just so fucking good. It's Nicolas Cage's best movie, it's Sean Connery's best movie, and it's Ed Harris's fucking best movie. It's all three of their best movies in one movie. What do you think said? What do you think said goodbye? And he says, number 5, Armageddon. No, Armageddon stinks. But this is a great film. Of the action films of my childhood, this is the best one. And you're lucky I didn't put Face Off on there. I put Face Off on there and I crossed it off. I love that film. Face Off. You know what else had that that's not on the list but fucking blew my mind? I don't really like vampires that much. I'm not a vampire guy, never been. But my friend brought over Blade 2, and I hadn't seen Blade 1. He brought over for my birthday. He's like, we're like, what do we watch? He's like, well, I brought Blade 2. And I was like, I'm not going to watch fucking Blade 2. And everyone's like, no, it's good. And I was like, fuck that. He's like, just put it on. Best movie ever. Blade 2 and shit on Blade 1. It's amazing. So definitely watch that. Although, I mean, we're all older now, so maybe all these movies suck ass. You want what these Blade 2 is so fucking good. Like, it just blows you away. Also, it felt like it was the CGI or whatever the effects that they were using in Blade 2. It was like the change of that time period. Like, it felt like the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. So it's good for me. We're moving on. The Rock is amazing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I feel like The Rock is so good. Winner, you know what? You're a loser. Winner's wrong. Okay, debate me on this. Who doesn't like Goodfellas? That's a safe take. It's safe because it's amazing. It's so good. it's just like another film that every minute is amazing. So I don't have to say it. I'll say it again. My list is way better than Charlie's list. Mine is Hamlet. Joe Pesci is insane. Psycho. Hero plays an Irish guy. I like that. Ray Liotta is the best role for sure. All my life, I always wanted to be a homeless cat. So that was a good one. And then this one I think
This is like all Martin Scorsese and Quentin Tarantino.
I mean, there's some. I mean, I'm The Rock, but I've never been a numbers guy. So The Departed, controversial to say The Departed is better than Goodfellas, but you have to understand I am Irish. It's almost 100%. So I'm not going to pick that dirty Italian film. I'm going to pick the Irish film. It's got Jack Nicholson in it. What do you mean Titanic? What is the Departed? What's your list? We should make that list. That's true. Mainly points out I didn't realize this dude these are two of my films. Nicholson was so bad. What are you talking about? This is crazy. You'll never be a mom. What are you, Formula One? Maybe not. Okay, The Godfather Part 2. Because this is The Godfather. It's only, I can't think of another 1 and 2 that are this good. Most of the time sequels suck. That's happy to say, but it's true. And then this sequel is probably, was there another sequel that had Robert De Niro in it? But it was the Walkers. Okay, so that's a bad sequel. That was towards the end of this, you really only want to watch Meet the Parents in that area. Yeah. I'm losing steam, but check this out. The Godfather. Number 2. Okay, these are the two of the greatest films ever. And then you say to yourself, what could possibly be number 1?
They say number 1 is South Africa.
Let's get some guests. South Africa. What's that?
The one about a child trafficking.
Oh, Jim Caviezel? I should have done this one. The second movie. That makes sense. Damn it. You've been so much funnier to see things I don't like.
Well, what's funny is that being like a relationship with
I guess that's funny. But if I had like The Sound of Freedom, some random like Green Book. I like it. Alright, number 1. Oh, fuck it, 1.1. The Gringo Posse. Honorable mention. This is honorable mention. This is actually one. But you knew this was coming. This is like, what I gotta say. What are we doing here? You know, I need at least one thing on my list once a week. Once a week.
Nobody has successfully gets a Joe Hornet. I didn't tell them yesterday. Nobody does. And they know the movie because people were asking me about number 1.
I remember now. Why don't you guys, I'll give you some time to guess. What have you seen my top 1, 9 through 2 for 10 through 2?
Yeah.
10 through 2. What do you think Under Siege?
Oh,
what about you? Good Will Hunting? How is that not on the list?
Which one would that
Oh
be?
my god. Good Will Hunting would be number 2.
Oh, wow.
That's fucked up. Good Will Hunting way better than this fucking shit I think. Give me more time. Good Will Hunting is amazing. It's not number 1. But Good Will Hunting should definitely be on the list.
With a wedding singer, they're saying Ants.
The Wedding Singer is a great film, but I only put one at the same time. Ants is also pretty great. Shout out to Woody Allen.
Brokeback Mountain.
I wouldn't put Showgirls. I actually have not seen Showgirls either.
No, I
was not wanting to. Heat's a great film, but I didn't put it. You know what it reminds me? Showgirls was like the older generation's version of Wild Things. Wild Things. For me, at least. Wild Things, every time I went to Blockbuster, I was renting because I was virtually got it. I probably jacked out 25 times. Just the best movie. That's why I like the other guys. Denise Richards and whatever.
Well, nobody's guessed it. And it's like
like such an easy guess for somebody like you.
Training day.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I should have put that on.
Yeah.
I fucking love hammers, man. What's that a lot? Predator's good, but alright, you guys ready? Equalizer. I like it. Boom. It's basically a long count. That's why I like it. I only like it because it's a 2-hour long Ryan count. All the days. One day. Tell your enemies they can take our hot chips, but they cannot take I mean, it's just so good. Braveheart's the best film ever made. Mel Gibson is one of the best actors ever made. That's why I didn't pick the other movies just because he did so good in this. Right? There's other movies. He's just so good all the time. He's the funniest dude ever. He's crazy.
You won Formula One over this week, and I didn't come to take over again.
I want to watch this and sit down with my son someday and shake hands with him and Scorpion just together. Just absolutely watch this film. I think this is how their ancestors grew up. This is what they did.
Well, yeah, give it up for your Tiger Rhythm, dude. Great job, everyone. Clap it up for Cody. So you're not bad. Feel free to keep in a little if you want to.
Yeah.
Let's prepare ourselves for the better next week. All right. Let's close that out. I changed some things up on mine. So, watch the
oh yeah, but I guess I don't even remember what's on your list.
yeah, so I did change some things on mine. What's up, guys? My name is Eduardo Alarcon. 126. This link has been subject to change, alright? Let's just make sure we all know that, right? Because I have made some radical changes due to the amount of hate I got yesterday. And I made last minute changes, and I was sitting in this chair reading the meantime. Oh, fine. We might do this again next week. Alright. The first one on the list here will be get over yourself. Hamlet is on the top 10 list. Jesse Buckley's performance of the century. As far as, when I was woke up for about 10 years, waiting for the next game, Jesse Buckley. The female David immersed herself in the character. I thought she was like, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. So, shout out to her. Shout out to Paul Mescal. Overacted a little bit. We need to know best actor contest.
Yeah.
When you're playing Shakespeare and you are an Academy Award, you're going to be the best actor. But unfortunately, since you were not too good, sitting with his chest standing on 10 toes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Shout out to him. It could have been better. No. It was great.
He was pretty good. I agree. Hamlet was great. I enjoyed it a lot.
I like recruiting
In the corner. This would be a funny, like, I don't know, Mystery Science Theater setup or something. Gerardo talks on his over here. Yeah, I think so. He's the craziest thing ever.
I am trying to do more PowerPoints. I'm going to do this. PowerPoints I think are very effective. You can point across.
I like it. I'm with you on the PowerPoint journey.
Toby, not Toby. Exactly. That's what you should have said it in his chest. That's number 9. Wall Street. As far as Martin Scorsese goes, it might be my favorite Martin Scorsese film. Right? Yes. This is my favorite Martin Scorsese film. I feel like obviously Goodfellas is great. Yeah. But I think Wolf of Wall Street has a lot of good elements from Goodfellas. And it's kind of like the better version. Goodfellas is interesting. Wolf of Wall Street came by and said, fuck off bullshit, we're Jackie Chan. So a lot of the stuff is like not even like the script suits. first people back to the party, like, what the hell's happening? And so many things are not transparent. It's just like a fever dream of like drugs and alcohol and insanity, and then still having that sense of like everything's okay. Because it's kind of like glorifying PTSD, you know what I mean? But the darkness then is like drugs will kill your life quicker than not. And so I think with that message, you know, and no, but casino is not better than Goodfellas. I think Goodfellas is a lot better than Casino. Casino is a little bit of a huge thing for sure. I think I remember liking Casino, but yeah, that's a one for one. Yeah. A lot of people think if you like Goodfellas, check out Casino. It's like, yeah, Goodfellas is pretty good. You know, Goodfellas is way better than Casino. That's crazy. And in my honest opinion, Wall Street is better than all of them. I like Wolf of Wall Street a lot. I do think that it does glorify that, but I don't really care. But that's the thing is that what you're doing is you're glorifying yourself. Obviously, you have third party perspective will be like, obviously, you can't tell everything falling around it. But when you're the guy, it's not. It's like you're on the run. So there's, you can watch that movie so like two different ways to still be like, somebody was the best, you know. Just like Andy. Alright, next one, Inglourious Basterds. As far as Tarantino goes, this is my favorite film. Now, is it his best film? Probably not. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is great, but a little bit of snooze fest on what I watch. Inglourious Basterds, I can watch from beginning to end every single time. It's fucking perfect. Hilarious.